Hey guys, good morning. Dual wielding right from the start. Okay, let me move these. I have to like um fix my like overlay at some point so there's enough space for both chats, but that's neither here nor there. Hi Froggy, hi Ardu, hi guys, hi everyone else. Hope you guys are doing okay. It's a nice sunny morning over here. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good night. I'm doing all right. Today we're gonna be playing JUUFUUTEI RADEN'S Guide for Pixel Museum. It's a picross game. If you guys don't know picross or how to do picross puzzles, I will try to go slow and show you how to do some puzzles from the beginning. Yeah, it's like a little logic puzzle game. It's gonna be a chill stream today. Um, this past week I've been doing really long streams, like 5-6 hours. So today will be like chill and yeah. Alright, I will be going to sleep in 2 hours. Please time me out if I don't. Okay. 2 hours. Alright, I will definitely remember. And I'll hold the rest of you guys in chat to this as well. Please remind me to remind Reiki to go to bed at a good time. And you know, that's good for all of us. Like, maybe we should all get good sleep tonight because I know I haven't been getting good sleep either. Well, not terrible sleep, but I've definitely been sleeping later this week. Um, we'll all help each other out. But yeah, today will be like chill. We'll just do some puzzles, and maybe that's good for everyone because that'll be like a good sleepy time kind of thing. But we'll see. I mean, every stream this week was supposed to be like a chill, like short stream, and I literally did like 6 hours yesterday. But yeah, whatever. I don't know. Later we might like pivot to a different kind of puzzle game, but for now we're just gonna do some picross and Raden from Hololive, and it's all like fine art themed. So we'll be doing like picross puzzles themed around paintings and art, and then like she will tell us about them. Cute, fun. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the follow. All right, I know if I just hear like the music is on, but it should be on now. There we go. See, it's like really loud for me, so I'm gonna bring the sound of the game down for me. Okay. So cute.
はいどうもこんにちはホロライブデバイスに所属するリグロスはにぎやかしネタはクーパンとジューフテ一門は前座見習いジューフテラデンでございます本日はラデンが館長を務めますピクセルミュージアムへお越しいただきありがとうございます当ミュージアムでは芸術や文化に関する作品を
I'll just let her talk for a bit. Her voice is so cute.
あなたの手でピクセルパズルを解き、作品を完成させる。そう、このミュージアムは体験型展示となっているのです。え？ピクセルパズルが何かって？
Sprite is also really cute.
ヒントにしてマスを塗っていくあれですよ。知らない？ご安心を。初めての方にも楽しんでいただける
Hints. I'm not a baby.
ヒント機能を各種取り揃えております。また作品が完成したら解説も楽しめます。ラデンからもいろいろお話しさせてもらうので、どうぞお楽しみに。おっと、そろそろ開館の時間ですね。それでは共に参りましょう。ピクセルミュージアムにご案内。
The voice is so cute.
ここはね。
Works are divided into exhibition floors according to themes. The works are completed by solving the pixel puzzles that then become viewable. Once you complete the artwork, a photo or illustration accompanied by curator RADEN'S explanations will appear. There's... I do know the rules. Start by going over pixel puzzle rules and some tips in a tutorial. Do you want to view the tutorial? So I know how to do these, but I will do the tutorial in case you guys are less familiar with picross puzzles, just so I don't want it to be like, hey guys, puzzles today, and then I'm just like clicking around on the grid and you guys are like, what? For anyone who doesn't know, because I know some people don't know what picross or nonogram puzzles are, yeah, this is a puzzle game. It's a very specific type of puzzle. The game is really cute. I really like the pixel art, and like RADEN'S voice is so cute, and she's so good at like enunciating and performing, and that Rakugo-ness of hers. And I do like her, like, well, because that's her thing, right? All the museums and the fine art appreciation. But I really like that they made a picross game that's like themed around that, and like doing puzzles based on art, and then getting some little tidbits. I was like, oh, this is like perfect for me. I've been meaning to play this game on my own time, so I might just lurk for this stream. Yeah, and I think it's fine even if you don't, because doing a puzzle and watching someone do it are kind of different. Like, I don't think I'll be like spoiling anything for you in terms of solving it. So like, let's just see what the tutorial. Mouse. Here we explain the basic rules and concepts of pixel puzzles. We'll be using this puzzle as an example. Pixel puzzles are a puzzle game where you use the numbers written above and to the left as hints to fill in the squares to complete an illustration. So this is like a duck or something, I guess. These hints show the number of connected squares for that row or column. So, for example, you can see this hint is 2, so we know there's going to be a row of 2 somewhere on this. And then 3 and 1. So here's the 3 and here's the 1. And there's always at least one space in between every clue, every number. And it's always in order. So it's just like a logic puzzle. Like, well, because I didn't know if it was like, since this is like the tutorial or this kind of teaching you, I'm like, it could always be random. Just like a random little image. Like, oh, I guess it could be, RADEN'S symbol, but I was like, it could just be a dog. I'm always used to like the first one being like a cat or something. Yeah, so the 2 squares here are connected to the 4 squares in this row. When there are multiple numbers like 3, 1, there will always be a gap between the squares represented by each number. To reveal the hidden picture, use the hints to fill in the correct squares. So this one's 5, that's like an easy one because we know it's a 5x5 grid, so every square is going to be full. Are they timing me on this? Jeez. Once all correct squares are filled in, the puzzle is solved and the hidden picture will appear. Let's start here. As this is a 5x5 puzzle, this hint means the whole column should be filled in. Have a go. Right. Okay, well done. Next, let's look at this row. This 3-1 line has 3 connected squares and 1 isolated square. There's at least 1 empty square between them. Try filling in the line. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think it's that big brain, but these puzzles can get really big, so you know, this is a 5x5, but there's like 20 by 20, 20 by 25 by 25, 30 by 30. Like, can get really big. We don't need to fill in this leftover square. Always put an X on squares that you are certain about not filling in. What? It didn't tell me. Oh, there it is. I was like, I don't know what button to use. Ooh, it give me a count. That's nice. Good. Next, let's look at this row. Since there's already a square filled in, there are only 2 ways this line can be finished, right? So if we know this is 2 and we have 1 filled in, we know it's either going to be this one or this one. We don't know yet, but we know it's one of these. So it can't be these, right? Because that's not going to make 2. I should just like read the tutorial. I don't know why I'm jumping ahead. We don't know which way is correct, but we know the corner squares are empty. So let's place an X on the corner squares. Well done. See? Since we know the X goes here, you can find the correct square for this column. Fill it in, right? So we know this is 2. We already have 1 filled in. We did an X here, so we know it can only be here. Oop. Correct. All the squares for this column are filled in. Remember to put an X on the empty squares, right? Because that's done. We know the rest are going to be empty. Next, let's look at this column. There's 1 open square at the top, but our hint number is 2, so we know it won't fit there, right? Because that's impossible. That can't be 2. Get out of here. As always, put an X on squares that don't need to be filled in. What do they want me to do? Oh, I was like, I thought I already did that. That's it. So the correct squares for hint 2 are hidden in the bottom 3 squares. Since the hint is for 2, there are only 2 ways to fill in these squares, right? 1, 2, or 1, 2. That's the only way we can do it. You see it? The middle square is used for both, so let's fill it in, right? So it can only... If we know it can either be this, 1, 2, or this, 1, 2, both of them use it, so we know that one, no matter which it is, this one has to be filled, so we know that has to be one of them. Okay, well done. This trick will come in handy on many puzzles. Have a look at these examples. If you think about it carefully, it is always possible to find the correct pattern. Right, it's like the same concept. Try out all the patterns to find the correct squares, even on lines with lots of hint numbers. Now, back to the puzzle. All the squares in these lines have been found. Put an X in the leftover squares. Okay. Just like that. You're almost there now. Go ahead and complete the puzzle. Alright. So. This is 3. We already have 2. There's only 1 more block that can be filled in. We know that's 3. This is 4. And they always have to be connected if it's 1. So we know it finishes the 2, that finishes the 2, and the 4. Easy peasy! Oh, it's just like a regular bird, yeah. Concludes the explanation of the basic rules and concepts of pixel puzzles. You can review the content covered here anytime on the tutorial screen. Have fun playing pixel puzzles. Let's start with this puzzle, which has a difficulty of 1 star. Okay. Oh, they already fill in the zeros for me, okay. Thank you, Raden. That's cute. He says, he compliments me. Bokusho. What's that? Reading. Yeah. Explain reading to me, Raden. Thank you, Hololive, for teaching me what reading is. Like, yeah? No. After completing the 5 artworks on the floor, you can enter the special exhibit located at the back. The special exhibit features RADEN'S top favorite, and you can try out the puzzles. The explanations for the works in the special exhibition room are delivered with greater depth and detail. The special exhibition rooms are available on each exhibition floor, so make sure to visit each floor and challenge those works there as well. Cool. Okay, these are all 5x5? 10x10? Let's do a 10x10. No. Wait, Those ones are really cute. Okay, so I guess like a hint system is on. The blue ones tell me like what I can get information from. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is a 10x10. All right. This can't be the 2 because we don't have enough space. So this has to be the 1. 2. 4, 5, 6. Can't be this. This. 1, 2, 2. There we go. Okay. 1, 2. Nope. 3, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. That clears that. Well, these are done. I see, I see. This word literally does all of it. Sorry. Sure.
センスは落語家にとって箸やキセル、刀に手紙などの見立てに使う欠かすことのできない大切な小道具の一つです。ラデンも前座見習いではありますが、
Like a little question mark.
師匠からいただいた扇子をいつも持ち歩いています。さて、扇子は本来仰いで涼を取る道具ですが、落語を含め能や舞踊といった芸能にも使われました。また古くは平安時代から扇の面に歌や絵を描いて楽しむ扇絵の文化など、日本美術的にも重要なアイテムとなっています。
Cute. Let me move the chat a little bit. It's not blocking some of the text as much. But yeah, that's like the gist. They're all like the Rotten themed ones. I am a little more interested in the ones that are like painting. Are they locked though? Okay. Ew. 10 by 20?
楽しみだね。スタート。
But yeah, I mean, as I do this, feel free to like chat. That chill day. It's a chill day. 9, 10. Okay. Let me just see. Okay, this is the counter. Cool.
すごい。なるほど。
Perfect.
いいね。
And then this is easy. We can just fill all this in.
やった。
Excited to see someone much more competent at picross than me play this game. I do really enjoy picross puzzles. I do them a lot. Like, I have apps on my phone and stuff like that. So I play them like on the train and before bed and all that. So I do a lot of them. Let's do. Oops.
なるほど。
4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 8, 7. Okay. 3. 6, 8. Oh, I see. I want me to. Two. Oh, this is 13. That's just 13.
すごい。なるほど。
3. Oh, this is 5. We can fill that in. 2. That's done. And 9. Done.
なるほど。
5. Okay. 2. That's good. 4. Good.
やったー。
Good. 11. 4. 2. 2.
いいね。
Oopsie.
すごい。やったー。
How much is this? 7? Alright.
なるほど。
Easy. Easy. What are we missing?
やった。
Easy. I didn't even see that it was like the Mona Lisa.
モナリザ。
Tell me about the Mona Lisa, Raden.
皆さんよくご存知の天才レオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチのモナリザですね。ダ・ヴィンチはモナリザを描く際、スフマートっていう技法を取り入れました。どういった技法かというと、輪郭線を明確に描かずに光や影といったものでぼかして描く手法なんですね。これは後にラファエロといった他の画家も取り入れたりするんですよ。
Can't stay. Enjoy the rest of the stream, chat. Good luck, Ellie. Bye bye. Thank you, Froggy, for stopping in for a bit. Thank you. Hope you have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Okay, that was not that. But yeah. That's what we'll be doing today. I'm just gonna sit here and do puzzles and fill in them much too quickly. But we'll learn about art.
楽しみだね。
15 by 15.
はじめ。
I'm gonna say that, I mean, I know this is done by like the people that do picross. Like this is the picross people. But the UI is a little like I've been playing like so much squeakross, and the UI and like a lot of the tools that they give you are a lot more like easier to use here. I think this is a, like, I don't want want to say clunky, but I don't even know what like some of these things are. It's 15 by 15, yeah. So 10, 15, 10. Okay, what can we do? 10, 1, 1. It's a little trickier with some of these numbers. But here, like we know, the 3 can't fit here in this space. There's not enough room, so we know this is part of the 3. Same here. Same here. Plus well, some of these are kind of annoying. This is the same as this line, so we can just do the same thing here. And then we work backwards. This last one's 3. We can just fill that in. I don't know why it's telling me that I know something here. Do I? I don't think I do. I probably do. But I don't know it right now, so... 3. And then... if this is part of the 3, this is part of the 2, we know, like, there's gonna be nothing in between those. So we make some space for the 3, we make some space for the 2. So, like, 1 plus 4. Oh, okay. Thank you. Right, so that's another trick for picross. It's like, you just add up the hints and the spaces in between. So for example, 1 plus 4 is 5, plus 1 is 6, plus 1 is 7, plus 1 is 8, plus 2 is 10, and then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's every space accounted for, right? So that's 1, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, space, 1, space, 1, space, 1, space, 2. Yay! Then we can... 8, there it gives us the 2s and these hints. And then we don't know if this could be the 2, this could be the 1, or this could be the 1. It's 1, 2. So we don't know that yet. What do we know? We know 6. We can add a little bit here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Clear these. 7, 8. Room for the 6. Here. 6. This is the 4 then. Fill in space for the 7. We know that's the 2s here. This can't be the 2, so we know it's one of the ones, but there could be a 1 here. This could be the first one. We don't know that yet. If this 6 or 6 is here, there's an X here, we know it can only be so much space for the second 6. We know this is a 1. I think it's more so that the numbers are kind of hard for me to read on this compared to like Squeakross with the nice bubbly big letters. I know. Six. 5. What's this? Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12. How does it tell me that I know something here? 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. Yeah, because if we just like try something here, like 1, 6, 3, and we do this 3 all the way at the end. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's another block here. That can't be the 6, so we know that. Hi, I'm playing a picross game. So I could do 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, there can be a bunch of space in between, but we know this has to be. That's 6. That's 4. What else? What else? I still have something on this row that I know. 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 1. I see, I see. No, I still have some. It's telling me I have something else. What am I missing? What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. I see. 2, 3. 1. Okay. I mean, the 3 has to be here. I see, I see. Okay. 2. Yep. 8. 3. 6. There. Okay. Gotta say these. I wouldn't say these are like tough. They've gotten tough yet, but a lot more thinking involved. Or maybe it's just I can't see the clues as well. Ew. Okay, that's done. 9, 10. 3. 6. Well, the ones could be over here. Cool. 1, 2, 3. 8, 3. Okay. This is process of elimination here. 1, 1, 1, 3. Oopsie. 2, 1, 3. logic from here.
ふむふむ。やったー。すごい。
Just like the only possible places for solutions at this point, rather than just.
いいね。すごい。
There we go. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, like logic puzzles are
ジネーブラ
just that. Like you
ベン
don't
チ
have
の
to
肖
guess.
像。
Let's learn.
まだ20歳を過ぎたばかりのレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチによって描かれた肖像画です。肖像画といえばこの絵のように顔をやや斜めから捉えて描かれたものを思い浮かべるかと思います。しかし14世紀頃までは海外のコインの肖像のように横顔で描くのが主流でした。このやや斜めから描く形式は4分の3正面像という形式でネーデルラントで発展し、ちょうどこの作品が描かれた頃にイタリアでも使われるようになりました。4分の3正面像はより自然に顔の輪郭や目鼻立ちを描けるので、若きダ・ヴィンチは伝来したばかりのこの形式を早速取り入れたということですね。
Informative. Actually, I do like the explanations of the art after them. Like reading the little plaque on a museum.
日本画
Japanese paintings just start at 20 by 20. A 15 by 15 2-star might not be so bad. I'm just gonna jump around.
綺麗だな。ふむふむ。スタート。
And hopefully this won't be that difficult. I mean, this is
なる
15.
ほど。
12. 2, that completes it. 6.
うん。
2. We can get rid of a bunch of these. 6.
ふむ。
6. 7. 7. Finish up these lines. Easy peasy.
うん。
6. That's 7. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3.
いいね。
Just that. That's the
なるほ
1.
ど。
That's the 6.
ふむふむ。
It's just this line.
すごい。
Work from the bottom.
うんうん。
That finishes that line.
なるほど。やったー。
Everything from that line. The remaining clues here are 1 and 2. They both can't fit here, so the 1's definitely going to be here and the 2's definitely going to be here, so we can cross that out. That finishes this line. We only have 2 remaining in this row, so we can just make room for that. Close off everything else. 2, we have a block here. Another 2 can't fit here, so we can make room for that. 5, if we start from the bottom, 5 would go up to here.
まいたけまいたけぐるぐるぐるぐる。
She did a little Maitake dance, but I don't know why. Oh, did I like use the scroll wheel does like an undo or something? Anyway. Start from the bottom, 5 goes up to here. 1, 2. 1, 2, I think. If we start from the top, 2 goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, but we've already done this, so we already know that. 2 there. We have the 4, we have the 3 here. That's that. These are only 1s. These lines are done.
やった
There's the 2 there. That line is done. There's the 2 there. That line is done. That line is done. Frost up a bunch here, and then we can just finish the rest. What is this? Is this a dog? Yeah, I was right. I like this one. It's very cute. Yeah, aren't they cute?
王居は自然の姿を写実的に描写するのが得意で、本作ではワンコの愛らしさ、つまりモフモフ感を徹底的に追求しています。
I do love this. They're like very cute puppies.
大きさの比較や鶴で遊ぶ仕草で、この子たちはまだ子犬ですよと伝えているんですね。コロコロワンコと緩やかに鶴を伸ばす朝顔が相まって似ているだけでとても癒される作品ですよ。
So cute. Hey, that's a good one. This one is really good. Like the puppies really are just so cute and like very squishy looking. And it's like humans, we haven't changed. We haven't changed. We just love our like little boys. We love little guys. By 15 by 15.
楽しみだね。始め。
Let's see if I can guess the paintings before I finish them. Probably not. I'm not that well versed in like fine art. I know some things. 2 plus 1 is 3 plus 1 is 4 plus 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. 2, space 1, space 1, space 1, space 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. That clears that. And then we can just work from the bottom of these. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 9, 1, 2, 1, 2. Fill in these. 2. That's the 1. 1, 2. This can't be the 4. 1, 3, 4. The 1 can be over here. And work from the bottom again, so we know that's the 2. There's the 1 there. It's for the 6 there. 3 from here. The 9 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'll keep working from the bottom here, and then I'll go back to this one. So this is 2. Another gives us space. That finishes the 4 for us. We can do some stuff here, but let's look at this one first. So there's 7. Last clue here is 7. We have a block here. That means we can kind of give us some space here. 6, 7. That gives us a line here, 4. That finishes that for us. 3. Well, if it's 7, 1, and 3, we know 7 will take at least this. And the 1 can go here, the 1 can go here. We don't really know. But we know the 7 has to be over here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And right, like these 4 can be that last 4 in the hint, or it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is part of the 2. But either way, this has to be filled in. Telling me I should know more than that, but can be closed off. This finishes at 2 for us. There's 2 1s at the end here, so this has to be either the second one or the first one. Two, 3. Finishes that for us. Space. It's the 1. That can't be 3. That's the 3 then. Put that. Oopsie. The 4. 5. Finishes the 3. Finishes the 5. Finishes the 3. Finishes the 1. Finishes the 7. Finishes the row for us. Yay! 5. That's the 1 for us. The 3. 3. That's logic. That's the 1 for us. 4 and 4 are left. We can't connect these. We know there's a space that finishes that for us. Same thing here with logic. This can't be the 2. It has to be the 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, those are the spaces that we know will be filled no matter what orientation of 4 and 2 are left. What else we got? 2, 3. Finishes that for us. 2 can only be here. 3, 4, 5. Those are the spaces that we have for that. That gives us a 3 here. We know that has to be the first 3 because there's no space for another 3 here. And then with the remaining spaces, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There's only one block that would be filled no matter what. We have the 6 here. We can close off and give us space for the 2. Same thing here. Give us space for the 4. We know where the 4 is in this one. Now the rest are 1. 4. We know where the 9 is then. We know where the 4 is. That gives us the 1. That finishes this line for us. That's what 2 blank 1 or 1 blank 2. 2. Oh, that. Some of these I can't, like, I wish. I don't know, I'll look in the options. Maybe there's a different, like, color option. Three. 4. 4. Also here. Okay, there's only enough space to do that. This is a 3. And that's 3. 2 and 1. For us. 1. 6. For us, 3. 3. 2. Oopsie. Am I missing one more? Yippee! No, I don't know this. Oh, wait. That I was definitely looking at it wrong. I was like looking at it this way, and I was like, I thought these were eyes.
鈴木喜悦はリンパの画家堺本一に師事して絵の研鑽を積みました。師匠が亡くなった後はリンパの伝統を踏襲しつつも自分ならではの表現を追求したそうです。一説によると喜悦は染め物職人の家に生まれたという話もあって染め物で培った色彩感覚が本作の刺激的ともいえる色使いに影響したかもしれませんね。背景の金色と朝顔とのコントラストが目に焼き付いて思わず引き込まれてしまいます。
I do like seeing stuff like this IRL. because like it really is shiny and really nice. What else we got? It goes from like 15 by 15. Well, 25 by 15 doesn't necessarily mean it's like super difficult, but then it goes into like 40 by 30, and like I don't really. We could do like a 20 by 20. That's not that bad. Statues? That's kind of cool. Interesting. Ooh, national treasures and cultural properties. That's kind of nice. Let's do one of these. This like a stock phrase, or is this gonna be a Japanese sculpture? This is 20 by 10? Yeah? Okay. So that's a couple right off the bat we can absolutely just fill in. Hi, Ali has a nanogramming. It's good. It's not. I wouldn't say they're like really easy. I'm also picking. I'm like going around and just picking different ones. Not too difficult and not too easy. So nice. I'm not like super. This is like the picross people, but I've done most of my picrossing from them on like the DS, so I'm not totally used to seeing it on my PC, and I'm kind of like missing some of the blocks and stuff. But I love my nanograms, and I can just kind of do these without not without thought, but you know, I am used to this. My like before bed activity essentially, or my little like commuting phone game. I can do these pretty well. Two. Okay. Three. One. Okay, now I'm a little. Two. One. Okay. Two. One. So this has like, I guess I can turn them off. I think there's no ways to turn them off. But this hint system that kind of tells me what I've done. See, makes it a little easier when it's like, you know, for example, like a one hint, and I just put one block down, and it's like, oh well, now I know that that's the one. Three. Two. Eight. RADEN'S little celebration is so cute. It is really cute. And since they're voice lines, I like to like not say anything and let you guys just listen to it. But the like commentary I do like. It doesn't go like super in depth, but it tells you a little something, and that's kind of what I was excited about the most in this. Of like, ooh, we get to do little like picrosses based on art and like to like learn something. I like a little theming in my puzzle games.
埴輪の中でも最高傑作と謳われる傾向の武人でございます。全体的に均整の取れている造形から当時の人々の高い技術力と優れた表現力を読み取ることができます。本作「傾向の武人」には姿形がそっくりな兄弟のような埴輪が4体もいるんです。このことから出土した群馬県東部には昔 腕利きの埴輪作り集団がいたのではないかとも考えられているそうです。もし現代に現れたらラデンの埴輪も作ってほしいな。
That's cute. And yeah, the sprite work, like the little Rodden sprite is really cute, and her voice lines are really good. She does little like complimenting noises whenever I do stuff in the puzzle. So I do think if you like nonograms and like picross puzzles and you like Rodden, this is a good game. There's been some translation choices that I think aren't the smoothest, and there's been a typo or two. Doesn't like ruin the game for me, but and then yeah, like I've just played a bunch of other picross games, so I don't think like the UI is like the smoothest, but it's still like it's a working picross game. It's fine. I'm not like this game is awful or anything. It's just like it's fine. But I really like the theming of it. And I do like my logic puzzles. I have a few that I picked up on the Steam sale. Like I have like a mosaic one, and I've got a couple picross games. I love logic puzzles. But I'm like not as good as something like Sudoku. I'm not awful at Sudoku, but I'm not great. Like I'm not nearly as fast, I guess, as at Sudoku than I am at like nonograms and stuff like this, where I kind of can talk and do stuff at the same time. Whereas Sudoku, I have to have like a notepad. Like I'm just penciling in so many things if I do Sudoku. I feel like I want to see what other categories there are. Ooh, class art. That's cool. Ooh, lacquerware. Oh, the handicrafts one looks. They all look kind of easy. I like that they have a lot of different categories. Arts and cultural knowledge. Rakugo. That's interesting. Culture. Oops, I'm sorry, Raden. Didn't mean to cut you off there. I hope you guys are doing okay. I'm just gonna be like chilling here and doing puzzles. Occasionally chatting. I've been doing long streams the rest of the week. Lots of art. I'm a little tired. What is this? Oh, we can turn off that little hint. Let's see how I do. If I need it. Well, normally I would not have the hint system on, but it's kind of making it hard for like my eyes to pick out the different numbers. Oh, yes. Because I know I was wrong. I just overextended my mouse. But that being said, if you are not as familiar with picross as like I am, who like, you know, does these puzzles all the time, there are a lot of like hint systems and little like helpful things like an autocorrect if you do an incorrect placement. So it's not very like daunting if you're like, oh, I've only tried a couple of these and I did like the 10x10s and the 5x5s, and you're watching me and being like, wait, how do you do this? It's not as intimidating. And a lot of picross games are kind of like that. They have hint systems. I am just playing with them turned off. What can I see here?
Hmm.
11. Can't be that. Be that. That's my fine. These are far enough that they're definitely not. Has to be the one that gives us another space to bump up here. That can't be it. That space here. And then same thing here on this side. 8, 11. That finishes this line for us. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I don't think we have anything there. It's definitely gotta be a 1. 1, 2, 3. This could be the second one, though. But these can't be part of each other. This has to be the 2, and then this makes the 4. How much is 10? Okay. 7. Oh my god, 6, 7. What's that? 5? Alright. Five. Makes the oopsie 2, 1, 1. That finishes that. Clears that off. Oh well, they still gray out some of the ones. I know that the 1 is there. That makes that 2. 3, 3, 2. Finishes that line. Or well, not all of them, because I have this 1 and it's not graying that out for me. 4, 5, 6, 7. But the 4 makes that the 1. Oh no. This is wrong. This is very wrong. What have I done here? I know this line is right. Oh. Huh. Something happened here. Now this has to be right. I've made a mistake. I guess it could be this, and that clears that. think this should work. This should check out. I might have fixed it.
なるほど。やった。いいね。
3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Okay. We did it! Oopsie!
文化財神社仏閣
Shrines and temples. It wasn't even like a specific one. I have been to many. The recoup. I was a little like, uh-oh, there, because I usually don't make mistakes on stream, as I do with picross.
文化財には無形文化財と有形文化財の2種類があって、さらに有形文化財は建造物と美術工芸品の2つがございます。その中でも神社とお寺は建造物の有形文化財としてたくさん指定されています。神社仏閣の保護は明治時代に制定された古社寺保存法から始まっていて、そこから神社やお寺だけじゃなくて民家だったりお城だったりいろんな建物の保存につながり、現在では1万4000以上の建築物が文化財として登録されています。
I was gonna say after this, Japan has so many like national treasure cultural property type things listed here, like so many, but I didn't think the number was that high. Yeah, they have, it's a lot. A lot of things here are called like a cultural property or treasure or like something. Has a very like, everything has very fancy titles. I mean, to be fair, there's like the old country and there's a lot of really cool stuff. But you can go anywhere for vacation. There's like signs everywhere of like what's the cultural properties of the area. Let's do a bunka one. The one that he's cute. Hey, there's the 15. Put that up. Off. 7. 5. 1. That's 13. 9. 7. Here. 12. That has to be a 1. These are all 1s. 5. Here. Which is this line. These are all 1s on this line. All be 1s. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1.
やった
There's the 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 1, 4.
すごい
Logic. Okay, the 3's up here. The 1's here.
やった
Hope everyone watching is having a good day. Or, I don't know, maybe you guys are working. Doing something with this in the background, which is totally fine. I don't mind. This is definitely like a stream ripe for lurking. I don't mind. Hope you guys are doing good in whatever you are doing on your other monitor, whether that is work or art or another game or another stream even. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there is a lurk command on Twitch if you want to drop a little message without saying anything. All good. I guess hope you are having a nice, easy week. I know a lot of guys probably back from break, back to work and everything. Hope you didn't come back to like a huge task list or anything like that. One, two, three, 6. That was 8, 9, 11. Hey, but I mean, yeah, like I chose to do this today because I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff, both on stream and off stream this whole week. So I kind of wanted to do something that was like a little more low energy. This is puzzles. I've always wanted to go to one of these, like see one of these. So I've seen plenty of like 40 gates, of course, but I haven't been to one that has like. No, I don't think I. No, I haven't. Where it's like they're kind of built out in the beach or like in the sand in the low tide, and then the tide comes in and it's just like kind of floating in the water, and it's so pretty. And I know like I know it's a little touristy, or like, you know, you go see them, but they're still so pretty. They're so nice, and I haven't been to one yet, and I really want to soon. It doesn't have to be like soon, but it's been on my list for so long, and I just haven't been able to like really go anywhere that has one. They're so cool. Osiete RADEN'S.
夕焼けに染まった水辺に鳥居が立っている景色なんかは最高です。なんで海や湖の上に鳥居があるのかっていうのは神社によって諸説あります。広島県の厳島神社は島そのものがご神体になっているので、島を祀るために海に鳥居ができたそうです。逆に螺鈿の地元福岡の糸島にある桜井神社は海岸である二見ヶ浦を祀るため白い鳥居が建立されました。他にも天下に異変が起きる前兆として鳥居が湖に突然現れたという伝説がある滋賀県の白髭神社のようなとこもあるんですよ。
I actually didn't know that. I didn't know there was like a specific reason for some of them. I thought it was just like it looked really cool. 'Cause, you know, I think like, I mean, that sounds like dumb hearing it out loud. Me being like, well, didn't they just build it because it looked cool? But like, humans are still humans, and humanity hasn't changed that much. Like, we still love our cats and dogs, but you know, I was like, well, sometimes people just build stuff because it looks cool, right? Um, Hi, Ellie. Hi, chat. How are we doing? Hi, Bug. Doing all right. Having a like very chill, sleepy stream today. I'm just doing a bunch of picross puzzles. All art themed, art and culture. With Raden, who makes this really, really cute. Her sprites are so cute. Her voice is so cute, and I get to learn a little bit. Looking cool is all the reason you need, really. I mean, TBH. I do really like the look of Torii Gates. Like, it's such a brilliant vermilion. Like, the color of them is always so nice. Nice, I could use some cozy, sleepy vibes. Not enough sleep last night. Aw, sorry about that. I do hope you get some good rest today. And I feel ya, because I've been going to sleep kind of late this whole week. And it sucks getting up and being like, I am not rested yet. But last night it wasn't so much that I, went to bed late and I couldn't get to sleep. It's like, I can't even remember what happened in it, but I remember I just did not have a good dream. It wasn't like a super scary nightmare or anything. It was just like, I remember being like inconvenienced and troubled in my dreams. I like woke up being like, ugh. I mean, puzzle 13 is a 15 by 15, and then like a 3-star 15 by 15, and then puzzle 14 is a 5-star 40 by 30. Like, why would they do that? Let's jump into 20 by 20, and let's turn hints back on. I hate dreams like that. Well, I think, like, I can't really remember much from it, but I remember it being the thing that really, like, bothered me about the dream, that it wasn't really, like, fantastic. There wasn't really anything crazy or, like, non-realistic going on. It was the fact that it was too realistic. Like, I think it was, in my dream, like, I had forgotten to do something, like, just some daily task. So, I don't remember what it was, but, like, for example, let's say it was, like, take out the trash. And so in my dream, I was like, I forgot to take out the trash. And now I am so inconvenienced because now I have just this full bag of trash that I forgot to take out. Oh no. And then I would wake up and be like, did I take out the trash? And it's like 4 in the morning and I'm laying there in bed, like barely awake. Like, did I take out the trash? Should I get up right now and check if I did it or not? Or am I gonna wait, like, am I gonna wake up again 3 hours later and regret this because I should have gotten up and like my dream was prophetic and I just didn't believe it? And it's like one of those where it's like you can't really tell what was real and what was the dream. It like the difficulty curve. And now, like, I thought the 20 by 20 wouldn't be that bad because I've done 20 by 20s. Like, I've done 25 by 25s too. They just take me a long time. 30 by 30 is where I start falling apart, but there's a lot of numbers. There's a lot of hints in a lot of these. I thought they'd give me like one. It's like just a 20. But let's see what we can do here. This is 3, 6, 7, 8, 2. Right? If we say that, let's just do it on the other line. This is 2. This is a blank. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it doesn't count these. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Give me that. Getting gaslit by your own dreams. Basically. I guess you have had similar dreams without a dream, or did it really happen? Right, it's like the ones that are just real, like realistic. Or it's like when you dream about something that's gonna happen that day, like you're gonna go to something, or you're gonna meet up with someone, and you sort of have like a dream that's that event, and you're like, did I already do it? Is it the next day? What's going on? Because, you know, even if it was like some kind of crazy dream, when you wake up, you're a little disoriented. So it's like when the dream is really realistic, or like there's nothing that crazy going on, it's just like, what time is it? Where am I? Did I do anything today? It's 20 by 24. 10. 8. 8. 9, 10. 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. I mean, I don't think the rest will reach, but we might as well do it. Okay, so there's overlap here and overlap here. I hope you get better rest tonight. Dang it, I need sleep. Well, I hope you get better rest tonight. Thank you, though. All that. That's right. Right, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, guys, sleep is important. I mean, you don't need me to tell you that, but I know some people, some of the regulars, people in chat, there's a group of you that's like my age, and there's a group of you that's younger. And some of you, the real giveaway, honestly, it's not even like, oh, how you guys talk or like the slang you use or anything. It's like, it's how you guys talk about sleep, because there's some of you that are like, oh, I'm up till like 4 a.m. today playing video games, and I'm like I feel great, I'm fine. And then there's like the group of us that are like, I went to bed at 11:30 and I regret it because I should have gotten more sleep and I'm miserable, and oh my god. Like there's a clear difference. This is man. Oh, that's the only thing that I could have gotten from that. Thank you. They want me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 2, 1, 1. Okay. the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1. 1. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, another 5 is here somewhere. 1, 4. 1, 6, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. What? 4. Oopsie. We went to the. Okay, so that 1 has to be in this little block. 3, 4. 1. That's the 7. 2. Gives us the 2. 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Gives us the 3 there, and 1 there. Alright. Oopsie. 1, wait. 8. That. 9. Wait. No, yes. That. Humu. Humu indeed. Okay. 3. The 1. 6. Another 1. 'Let me see what I have. I've forgotten to cross off. Oh, come on. This is wrong. Somewhere. That's not good. That's not good. Can I puzzle out which one is the right one? Damn. How did I get there? maybe it will just continue and it'll fix it. Well, not fix itself, but I'll have better hints to see what's wrong there, because that's definitely wrong. One, two, eight.
なるほど。
Hi, Scrub.
うんうん。
That's gonna make me angry. My favorite strat, worrying about it later. Well, I mean, I don't even know how I don't know if I just actually made a mistake, which I mean, that's probably it, or if it was like a misclick and I just kind of went with it. I'm looking at these, like the hints that are involved. I don't see a good starting point to like reset from there. I've definitely messed something up.
うんうん。 なるほど。
What's it telling me that I know here? Oh.
うん
that's-
うん。 うんうん。
Might have clicked an X when I meant to click an O. That's very possible.
なるほど。すごい。
Humu humu. Well, because if I cross this off, that's wrong.
やったー。なるほど。
Right? Maybe it's okay, because then I can hopefully see later what it is.
うんうん。 なるほど。いいね。 うんうん。
See.
なるほど。
I'm done. Hope you guys are doing okay. I'm just quietly doing this picross and being really wrong about it. I mean, this could be the first one, so we know this one at least has to be. I could have like ruined the whole thing, and it's very wrong. But figure that out later. That's 6, 2, and then we can say that's 1. We say that's 1, 1, and 2. 6, that's like the best we can do. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Been lurking? Thanks for lurking. Man. We're like 18 minutes into this puzzle and I've like have no more hints, which means I've definitely done something wrong. So I will swallow my pride and check mistakes. That's a lot. Yeah, I've definitely... Well, I don't even know how this happened because this is 1 and 3 and I've only have 1 filled in. Oh, this is wild. Okay, let's clear all this. Let's try clearing all that. So that's 4. That's 5. We can do that. 8, 1 and 1. 9, 1 and 1. 6. 3. Just gonna check more 6 again. Okay, we're good. We're on track. So we can just fix it from here. Goodness gracious, that was so so bad. How did it come to this? Five. 1 here. No, that's wrong. I see. Okay. I am just clicking boxes that shouldn't. There. You get out of here. Okay, we're back. Then this is the 2. Okay, I probably just crossed off boxes that should have been crossed off. And it domino affected me. 1, 1. This was nice for winding down. Headed to bed. Have a good stream, Allie. Thank you, Rob, for in it for a while. That was the intention, so I'm glad to hear that. A nice, like, little wind down stream, or kind of, I guess, middle of the week for you guys. So maybe that's a nice time. Yeah, I hope you get some good rest. Have a good night. Gonna pass out. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thanks, guys. Everyone, I bless you with good sleeps tonight. Thanks for joining me and watching me struggle through a puzzle that I spent like the first hour of this being like, picross is easy. Thank you for streaming, Allie. I've been lurking this entire time. Wife and I've been playing Schedule 1. Yeah, course. This is definitely like a lurking kind of stream. I don't mind. Just here for the chill vibes. Who knows? Maybe I'll like power wash soon because I've been wanting to play Power Wash Simulator too. And I don't mind being the one that people put on to get sleepy. But I hope you're having a fun time. I always enjoy playing games with my husband and having like a fun little like co-op little date night. I hope yours is going well. Okay. One, two, three. Okay. That has to be that. 4, 2, 2, 2, 1, 4, 1, 1. 2, 3. 3. I have made another mistake. This is insane. How am I doing this? Like, what is going on here? What did I mess up on? It's me like misclicking one, or like maybe not even misclicking, but like doing one thing and I just keep going. I remember this line, and I thought that this was wrong. So that is definitely a part that I remember. I should have clicked that. Sorry, you're gonna hear that voice line a lot. I need to check if it's wrong and what's not. It might have almost just been easier to restart entirely. Okay. Okay, are we back on track yet? Almost. Okay. One more time. Okay. We're good now. Just move this. Mm. Four. 1, 2, 4, 2. Mm. Wait, no. No. Second guessing myself all the time now. 3, 4, 6. 3, 6. Okay. 2. Okay, I don't know. E. Okay. I don't know if that did what I wanted it to do, actually. Okay, but we're good. Alright. Do like an auto check off for the lines I've finished. That would be nice. Seven. Okay. So the 3, that's the 1 that finishes that line. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Three. Two. And there. There. No. No. Okay, something's wrong. Okay.
ちょっと待つだけね。
There's this hole. Where? How is this puzzle such a disaster for me?
ふむふむ。やったー。いいね。
Oh my goodness. Took like half an hour. This is such a disaster. What even was it?
家族。オランダの画家ヤン・ステーンは生物画や肖像画、歴史画や宗教画などさまざまなジャンルの作品を多数残しています。その中でも庶民の日々の様子を描いた作品が特に有名です。この絵もそんな一枚で
There we go.
みんなめっちゃ笑顔で飲んだり騒いだりしていますね。ただまあ床にフライパンやらスプーンやらが落ちていたり、子供たちは台に乗って笛を吹いたりパイプを加えていたりと、なんともお行儀が悪い。またそれを大人たちが注意する様子も見えません。つまり子は親を映す鏡。この絵はそういった眼蓄のある作品となっています。
My goodness. Morals in my art? Hey. I should have respected the 4-star. This is not that bad.
西洋絵日本画。彫刻、そう。
That seems like I think it's an easy.
すごいファイトスタート。
About 15, 13. 2, 1, 3.
ふむふむ。
Right? Yeah.
なるほど。ふむふむ。うんうん。なるほど。
ふむふむ。
ふむふむ。なるほど。うんうん。やったー。ふむふむ。
ふむふむ。
なるほど。すごい。ふむふむ。うんうん。いいね。ふむふむ。なるほど。
うんうん。
ふむふむ。やった。
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2,
うんう
4.
ん。ふむふむ。すごい。
お
なるほど。ふむ
Does this game have a story or is it just puzzles? It's just puzzles, but all the puzzles are based off some artwork or some kind of like part of culture. And so it's not really a story, but when you finish them, you get a little commentary that tells you a little bit about the piece. I don't know if I've ever played a picross game that had a story to it. I've played. I mean, I can't remember if like there's been nonogram puzzles in like a Professor Layton game. It's like the closest thing I can think of. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've played some nonogram like pixel puzzle games that have a story to them in the way that like when you finish a puzzle, because like they're much bigger puzzles, are like 20 by 20s. When you finish them, they give you a little like snippet or like the next chapter essentially of a long story. So it's like you finish the puzzle and then you get a story rather than like the game itself, I guess, being a story. But I've done ones where it's like it's parts of a larger illustration. So you do puzzles that make up the different like sections of a big picture, and then at the end of it you get like a little animation or a little like story or something. Is like the closest thing I can say. Ooh. I am clicking like really badly today. A lot of misclick. By the way, Jakey, you gotta go to bed. If you're still here, go to bed. Hey. Not responding, so I want to assume. Ooh, that must be hard to say in Japanese. Tell me about the Sphinx, Raden.
古代エジプトのファラオハトシェプスト女王のスフィンクスでございます。ファラオとは古代エジプトの王様のことで、女性がファラオに君臨することはとても珍しいことだったようです。ちなみにスフィンクスはギリシャ神話にも登場していて、エジプトでは守り神として扱われますが、ギリシャ神話では怪物として登場します。有名なスフィンクスの謎かけの逸話はギリシャ神話に登場するエピソードなので皆さんご注意を。
I don't know if it's more that I didn't know that or if I just never really thought of it that way. Cool. See, that I like the little tidbit. Yeah, I guess I haven't thought of it that way. Freak is the one that are like monsters and give you riddles, I guess. Well, whenever I think of a Sphinx, I always think of like a riddle. Like the Sphinx gives you a riddle. I'll do a bit more. Oopsie. Can I do another kind of big one and not completely like ask it by it?
国宝文化財1、国宝文化財2、国宝
Okay.
文化財
Maybe I'll do another 2020. Hope I don't die.
1。
And
すごい。
yeah,
はじめ。
I'll either switch to something else or like maybe draw for a little bit.
ちょっと待つだけよ。
Mind highlighting into roulette. Auto check enters. I'll do an auto check. Neat. No adjust dark mode. Okay. Oh. One, 9, 10, 11, 12. 20. So it's 10, 11, 5, 7,
なるほど。
8, 4, gosh, what do they want me to know from this? 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 8.
なるほど。
Oof. 6, off. 5. We go revert. Wait, no. 3, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. 3, 1. Want me to know there? Then this is the 3, 1,
なるほど。
2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that should be right. I was gonna try most of it. Hooray. I'm not completely hopeless.
なるほど。
We'll see. It's just like the 2 can be here, or the 2 could be here. I don't know what they want me to know from that. sometimes it's just like crossing off stuff and not marking something, which is kind of hard to tell at times. See. 6, 3, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1 there. Say, this is the 6. This is the 3. 1, 1, 1. We do 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, I haven't made any mistakes yet. That's good. Okay. I'm not seeing what the hints are telling me that there's left. Let me think. Has to be at least 1 there, because it can't be 2 down here. This is 5. It can... Has to be that? No, because if it could... Oh, why? What is the logic that dictates that it can't be that? I know it's not that, but what is... I guess the 3? But I'm not satisfied with that if I just don't know why. That's annoying. Wait. Oh god. I can't even comprehend what I'm seeing. I am not doing as well as I usually do on picross. picrosses with this one. These 20 by 20s. I'm usually kind of okay at them, and I've been messing up these pretty roughly. And I can't do that. Let me, okay, I haven't made mistakes yet. That's good. Yeah, so this is a picross puzzle. It's a logic puzzle. So what we need to do is we fill out a grid. And yeah, it's the Raden based, or the Raden themed one. Let me put a pin in this. In return, okay. I'll do like a nice, easier one to show Ryan what this is. Wait. What's a prologue and epilogue? Hello, Ali and friends. Nice to see more picross again, and RADEN'S, no less. No, I hope you're not stopping on my account. I was having more trouble than I'd like to admit on that one, so no trouble at all. Let's do like a nice, easy one. It's like 5 by 5, but let's do a 10 by 10 Raden one. Yeah, so this is a picross puzzle, or a nonogram, because picross is like the trademark name by the people that made these games. So what we have here is like we have an empty grid, and what we want to do is fill out the grid based on these numbers on the side, which are our hints. So this is a 10 by 10, and the numbers tell us how many in this row or column is going to be filled in. So this one, for example, of these 10 squares, 7 of them in a row are going to be filled. And the ones that have multiple numbers, like this one, for example, 3 and 2, we're going to have a group of 3, and we're going to have a group of 2 with at least one space in between. It could be like 4 spaces in between. It could be 1. There's at least 1. And we just use logic to figure out what spaces, like what pixels need to be filled in. That is like the basics of it, and I'll show you how to do it. So let's start. I like to start at the edges. It just makes things easier. So this is 7. I have a 10 square grid. So this is 5, 6, 7. We know that's as far as it can go this way. And reverse 5, 6, 7. So then now we can look at the ones we filled in. That gives us some hints for the others. So this is 2 and 1. We already have 1 filled in here, so we know that completes the 2. 1 here, that completes the 1. 1 here, that completes that one. And 1 here, that completes that one. And then we look at this one, now that we have these like hints for us, 2 and 2. We know that will give us a 2. And we can close that off. There's always going to be 1 space in between. It's like Sudoku adjacent. It's like a logic puzzle. And yeah, you have some hints, but you don't have all of them. And the more that you fill in, the more hints that you get from the other like parts that you've done. It's a Sudoku Minesweeper. And they're also all in order. So we clear the top one, this 2, so we know like this is only 1 block. That can't possibly be anything in our 2 lines. We can cross that off. And then similarly here, we know that this line is going to be 2. We have a row of 2, and it cannot fit here. That's only a 1 space. We can cross that off. And then let's stick with this one because we were doing it. Then we know the second line is 2. So we have only 3 squares left. So it could be this one and this one, or it could be this one and this one, right? We don't know. But either way, we know that this one is going to be filled in no matter if it's the top 2 or the bottom 2. So we can fill that in. Then, because we filled that in, that gives us a hint for this. Our first number is 3, and we have something already in this line, so we can go. We don't know if it's 1, 2, 3, or if it's going to be 1, 2, 3. But either way, this one is going to be filled in no matter which one, right? We can fill that in. That gives us a hint here. 2 and 1. So can this be the 2? If we make this the 2, there's no room for the 1, so we know it's the 1. We can cross that off and make that the 1. That gives us a hint here, because there's no way the 3 can fit here in this 2 space. We can cross those off. That gives us the answer for this one of where that second part of this second 2 goes. We fill that in. Doing that gives us the hint for this one. 2, that in, cross it off. And now we can look back at this, which is, we know this is 7. We have 5 already filled in. It could be, you know, these top 7. It could be this here, or it could be this. But either way, if it started from here, from the bottom, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or we start from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's going to be filled in. So we fill that in. We don't know the top or the bottom yet, but that gives us the answer for this. 3. Cross that off. I comprehend. Hi, Allie. How are ya? I'm here. Hey, I'm doing good. I'm doing a picross and scratching my brain. Sort of teaching people who might not be familiar with picross puzzles what they are, how to do them. It's like a lot of puzzles, the basics are kind of easy, and then you can get them harder and harder and harder. And I don't know, I have never really seen any like variants the way Sudoku has a lot of variants that are really difficult, but honestly kind of fun. And I'm a big nerd, so I love like logic puzzles like this. Like I was saying before that I'm not as good as like Sudoku, but I enjoy doing them. They just take me like a really long time. And it is Raden from Hololive, and so all the puzzles are kind of themed around certain things. And her sprite moves, it's very cute, and her voice lines are so cute. A bulk of the puzzles are based on like artworks and like cultural things, sculptures. So usually with a picross, not all the time I've done random picrosses, at the end, the grid that you make ends up making like a picture. And so for this game, all the themes are, you know, art or Raden based. And so the thing that we finish, the picture we finish will be like an artwork, and then Raden will tell you about it. Like, so give you a little tidbit on like, oh, well, this artwork was painted by this person at this time, and like tell you a little about the subject matter or what's going on in the painting, which is really nice. It's super cute. I love it because like I love art, and Raden's super cute, and it's called the JUUFUUTEI Raden's Guide to Pixel Museum. So the idea is that like she's in a museum, and you finish the artworks for, like you get the artworks for her, and she tells you about them. Very cute. I always forget they're actually supposed to be called nonograms. Remind me of Velcro and Band-Aids actually being the names of the brands too. Yeah, that took me a while too to like maybe not remember, but like actually learn, because I first learned of these puzzles as Picross, and then I didn't know that Picross was like the name of the game that does nonograms. And actually this game is made by the people that make Picross, but they are nonogram puzzles. And I have like a bunch. I play a bunch of different nonogram style games. So I don't want to sound like I'm complaining or anything, but I do think the UI in some of the other games that I've played are a little like smoother, a little easier to use. Like, I wouldn't say this is bad, but yeah, just sometimes it's kind of hard to see like sometimes this row at the end here kind of blends in with the hint rows, and I just like forget what I'm seeing sometimes.
なるほど
And like, I wish this counter highlighted the squares that I was highlighting and not just showing me a number. But that's like, I feel like that's kind of nitpicky. I don't think it's like really that bad. But I mean, as far as like picross, like good picross games, no. I mean, as far as nonogram games go, I have a couple favorites on like my phone that I play and on Steam too. I play these sort of like puzzles on my phone a lot, like when I'm on the train, just like waiting around. They're easy to sorry, they're easy to kind of jump in and out of. Like, so if I'm approaching my stop, I don't have to like, no, my Umamusa may run. like I can't stop. No, it's like these are just kind of easy to like shut your phone off and then go back to it.
すごいふんふんいいね完成夜光貝
Gotcha nonogram game away. I would go kind of hard on a gotcha nonogram. Nonogram game. I don't know if I would like cucking for it, but I sure would play it a lot. Because I've played a few like gotcha games back in the day where it was like based around a puzzle game. So like there's one like a JUUFUUTEI one where it's all like hot guys and stuff, where it was kind of like a match 3 kind of game where you like kind of swap the puzzle pieces around and you make 3 and then they disappear and all that, or like the kind of like Tsum Tsum, you know, you like drag your finger around and then you get connect all the pieces. I've played a couple like that where it's like that's just the gameplay of it, and then you get your little rewards and then you can gotcha for like the man cards. Yeah, like I am a big nerd. I love logic puzzles like this. I've done some picross before on stream. I watch a lot of like, if you know, like Cracking the Cryptic, we watch some of that sometimes. I like word games like Wordle and all that. I love the dulls. But it's not difficult to like learn and pick up, but it's like definitely the type of stuff that like ramps up in difficulty the higher and higher you go. No nagacha. Don't give me ideas. What if I make it? That's fair. Basic UI elements like that become way more important for puzzle games like this, I'd imagine. Yeah, I think it's just because like you don't really want to think about like controls when you're just doing a puzzle like this. Like if you had to do extra clicks on like a Sudoku just to get your pencil, like switch over to pencil lines, or like penciling a number in, then it just kind of gets annoying because it interrupts like your flow of thought, right? But I have one that I play that has a lot of like keyboard shortcuts, and I have one on my phone that's quite like simple, but my like one complaint about the one that I play on my phone is that if you do like bigger difficulty puzzles, like not even that big, but like a 15 by 15, it's so easy to misclick because there's like no good zoom in, so you just have to like click them really carefully with your finger. If Mahjong Soul exists, surely Gotcha Nonogram is not that far away. I've played a bit of Mahjong Soul. I'm not... The rules of Mahjong always tend to just escape my head, but I know it's quite a cocky, like you gotta you gotta like swipe that card if you want your characters on Mahjong Soul. But they did recently have like a Gintama collaboration. And I'm like, they can't, like, I refuse to get got by this. But that was like the closest I was to being. I just play like casually on it because my friends are like more into Mahjong than I am and better at it and like understand, like remember the hands and stuff, where I just don't. I just like, I play and I pray. I'm like, I think this makes something. I wish that it was better at Mahjong, and I, you know, the way to get better is to play more and to understand it more. But yeah, I wish the rules like stuck in my head a bit more. A lot of times I have to be like, you know, we'll jump into play again. I'm like, could you remind me what this term means, or like how, like when am I allowed to do this, or like is pawn good? And like, and a lot of what I've learned is like from playing it on Yakuza, like as a mini game. I've learned a lot of shogi from playing like Yakuza and Judgment and kind of like learning what the pieces do. And I love shogi puzzles, but playing actual shogi is like, I've never done it for a reason, because it's like chess 3. But I like a lot of shogi puzzles. They're really fun. Like chess puzzles I really like. I have to rely on the in-game hints and tools. I mean, same. I have like all the auto, like tell me when I'm allowed to recheat kind of stuff on. I love you on your streams. Have to go sadly, but I'll stop by one more time to say bye. So for now, have a wonderful day and best wishes. Right back at you, Kale. Thank you for stopping in. And nice to hear you say that. Thank you so much. See you when I see you. That might be next week, and I'll play some more games and do more drawing. I just, like, today I just needed to do something quiet and sleepy. Just realized Aru is in Twitch chat. LMAO, hello down there. I mean, half you guys like dual wield now. You're on whatever platform you pick. Right, so when you finish this, you hear a little thing from Raden, so let's listen to Raden for a bit.
綺麗で古くから螺鈿細工に使われるだけでなく磨いた貝殻を杯として使っていたそうです。さらに夜光貝は貝殻だけでなくその実も人気があって奄美諸島や沖縄の人たちは食材としても重宝しているそうですよ。夜光貝は生物学的にはサザエの仲間なんでそれに似た味なんでしょうか。現地の夜光貝料理に舌鼓を打ちつつその貝殻の杯で酒を堪能するみたいなこともしてみたいもんですな。
Cute. Boo. Bye bye. There you go. Back to bed, because I assume that you went to bed like half an hour ago. You right? Half an hour ago. And you can check the archive. I said it in 2 hours. Like, Drakey, if you're here, go to bed. I didn't get a response, so I assumed. But yeah. Good night. I lurked too long. Guys, for reals, have fun. Thank you, and yeah, get some rest. I hope you have a good sleep. Can do another. I mean, the 20 by 20s in these have hands, so I'm kind of scared of them. Waiter, another 6-hour stream, please. I mean, I want to say no, but I do kind of want to show you some other puzzle games I have. I'll do like one more 15 by 15. Oh, this one's easy, and then maybe I'll show you another puzzle-like game I have for the people in stream that might be watching that also like logic puzzles. I have some fun ones. And by fun ones, I mean like I like them and I do them like on my train ride. Okay. it's a 15 by 15. So another like nice little hint is that if the number is half of that or more, then you know that you can fill some stuff in. So this is a 15 by 15. Go into 9. There. 3. Yeah, 7.4. 7. 1, 2, 3. 8. 8, because if the one's here, or right, it's out. Pretty sure this will work out. This didn't check out, I'd be really upset. Humu humu. Uh, 4. 4, 5, 6. Okay. See? Sometimes I don't know what the hint system is telling me I should know. Some of them are a little more obvious, and some of them are just like, didn't you see it, idiot? Think that out. Right? Like, here, I don't know what they want me to know. Out. We did that 1, 4. 8. Ooh. Okay, so I think this can only work in a certain way. I think it's this. This. believe. I think that's right. See? And everything else here is a 1. And 1. Okay. See? And 1, 4, 2. 4. 1. My If it's a matter of not making guesses, right? It could be 3, and then this is the 1. Or it could be 1. And then this. Oh. I haven't made mistakes, but how is that logical? I see. It's because I didn't. I get it now. Because I didn't cross out another thing on an empty, like I finished the line that would have let me, would have given me a hint for another one. But this somewhere here is wrong. I think maybe it's this one. There we go. I was just like, the milk one? No. I was very wrong. That it was the milk one. In case they ban me for art.
絵画において重要な遠近法や油彩技術などの技法が確立され、大きな発展を遂げることとなります。 そんなルネサンス期に確立された技術をもとに洗練された作品を制作したのがラファエロとなります。ルネサンス期以前の宗教画は人物の表情や動き、陰影に乏しい平面的な絵画でした。しかしルネサンス期になると本作のようにグラデーションを用いた立体的で柔らかい表情や仕草で描かれるようになり、より写実的で人間味のある作品が増えていくこととなります。
Thank you, Raden. It is like a little pet peeve of mine when you go to like a museum, or like it doesn't even have to be like a museum, and it's just like a nice painting, and somebody looks at it and they're like, "What's so great about this?" Or it's like people are like, "What's so great about the Mona Lisa?" Like she's uggo, and I'm just like, "Oh my god, shut up! You don't understand." I mean, I do agree that sometimes museums can be kind of obtuse, and it's hard to find information. But like, there's no little like plaque for you to read. But that's why stuff like this is fun. Yeah. If you guys like nonograms, if you like Raden, if you like art, I would recommend picking this up. It's pretty fun. It's like just standard nonogram picross games, and then Raden has a cute little pixel sprite who just tells you about art, and that's comfy enough for me. I will probably not go on for too long, because like today was supposed to be really chill, and I do plan to have a day where I like end stream with some strength in my body. But I will switch over to a different logic puzzle game and show you that one for a little bit, maybe like 15 minutes. So let me safely switch to something that on screen. Hi, Scrub. I'll just put Clip Studio on for a second. Then I will start up a different logic puzzle game that I haven't done a lot of. But it's one I'm a little like newer to. Back when I was doing like picross stuff and more like puzzle games and mystery games on stream, somebody suggested to me like an app. And this is the first time I played this kind of puzzle was on that app that I really liked. And I don't know how I'd feel if I was Da Vinci and I heard someone calling Lisa an uggo. Well, like, but that's just like how people think. They're like, oh, well, it's like not that good of a painting. And I'm like, oh my god, you don't understand. Okay, so this is a mosaic puzzle. What it is like we have this giant mosaic, and what we do with the puzzle is we fill in based on these number hints. So the numbers tell you how much in that actually, oh boy, right, wait, fill in the grid by turning every square either dark or light. Numbered clues tell you how many light squares are in the immediate 9 square area, so that's 3 by 3. So for example, this is a 0, so we know that everything in that 9 square grid is dark, like turned off, I guess. And then if it's a 9, we know that everything is turned on. And then we go from there. That was a super cute alley, by the way. I didn't see that one until now. Yeah, it's the one I've been working on. It's the January alley. It's Gyaru alley. it's coming out really cute, and it was mostly like Titus and Aru giving me ideas for it. Actually, let me make this smaller so I didn't realize it was really cut off by my overlay. But yeah, it's coming along pretty nicely. I'll probably finish it hopefully soon. I do have a lot of like other stuff to work on, commissions and stream asset kind of stuff. I know, like this 6 here, we have 6 in this, so we can turn those off. I'll just do like a bit of this because it's we can chat and like because I can do this without much. Well, actually, I don't know, because I have heard that this one's a little tough and you can run into walls, so be a little careful here. Thank you, Aru and Titus. Fear lurking. The time that I opened this up to check if it was working, I didn't have sound on, so I didn't know there was like chill hop lo-fi in the back, which is nice. Goodness. Maybe this is one I can't do without thinking. I was like casually. Oh, thank you. Wait, oh my goodness. Oh, wait, no, that is a YouTube sub. Thank you. Thanks for following. Just been playing a bunch of puzzle games today. It's been a sleepy stream, but it's because the past week I've been doing like 6-hour, 5-hour streams, drawing and mostly talking. Mostly, like, let's be real, it's mostly just yapping and a bit of drawing. This is not giving me much to work with here. Go down here, because this we know. Don't work. 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 Whew. I was only like very casually into Friendship is Magic. I watched like a bit of it. I was never like really super into the fandom, and I do think, well, it's tough when like a fandom gets that big. But I've met a lot of like really good people that have really, were like, air quotes bronies. And a lot of people, especially at like conventions, that were really, really nice to me, that I was taught a lesson in like judging people on appearances, I think. Well, I mean, around then, like, you guys know the kind of stereotypical idea of someone in such a fandom. But I just remember, like, my brony story, I guess, is I remember I was doing like Artist Alley at a convention years and years and years ago. And this guy came up to my booth and he was like head to toe, like covered in like Fluttershy merchandise and accessories and stuff. And then I remember just like thinking like, oh, is this guy gonna be like weird? Is he gonna like ask me to do like some not safe for work commission or something? And it like instantly he was like one of the nicest people that have ever come to my like Artist Alley booth. Like he was just like the ideal, perfect like Artist Alley customer. He was so polite. He like stepped aside if anyone else was coming. So, like he would continue our conversation, but he would like step aside. So it's like, oh, like he would like talk me up, like, oh, she's a great artist. Like I've just been looking at her stuff for so long. Like just the nicest guy. And I'm like, I just felt so bad all day. Just being like, I looked at this guy and it's like immediately judged him. And he was like the nicest person that I've met all day. And he's been nothing but kind to me. And I just felt like so embarrassed for even thinking that. So I was just like, and you know, it's a thing of like, that's what anime conventions are. Like you just go there and you're like kind of free for a day. Like you can just be yourself. I just felt so bad. Because like I didn't really have that image of a lot of people in the fandom anyway. It was just like, oh, because this guy is like covered in merchandise and just and like carrying all like the plush and having all the stuff like clipped to his bag. I'm like, oh, this guy's like in it, like for real. Like I thought he was gonna be like loud and obnoxious, but he was just like so nice. That was my lesson in being kinder, but that's why I just try not to judge. And it's hard, right? Like if it's just if you have a big fandom, and it's kind of hard to like be like, that's the annoying side, and a lot of us aren't like that, but the loud ones are gonna be loud. But no, I liked like Friendship is Magic. Rarity was my favorite of the main 6. I actually watched a lot of like Equestria Girls for some reason. Don't even know why. I think it was just like on, or like YouTube kind of kept suggesting me like the full episodes that are on YouTube. And man, some of those episodes aren't like the most sapphic things I've ever seen in my life. But it's a good time, honestly. It's a good time. Okay, we're like getting somewhere at least. This is not so bad, but definitely not easy. But a nice little like chill puzzle with chill music. It was fitting of a Fluttershy fan. What matters is not the judging itself, but more so what comes after. Judging by first appearance is a natural and unconscious thing. What matters is if you are willing to accept a different view from your first judgment, like you did with that Fluttershy fan. Well, that's nice to hear. Thank you. Because I did like feel really, really bad about it, but also, and I like when I think back on it, I'm like, I don't even know why, because like it was only because he had so much like merch on him. He wasn't like gross or like unkempt, or like he wasn't like acting weird or had any like, he wasn't doing anything weird. He was just like covered in like merchandise. He just like had the hat and the shirt and like the plushies and the like, I remember like he had like a bunch of accessories too. I'm like, I don't even know where you got that like necklace, but it was just like really, I guess like intense. And that was really it. He wasn't like being rude or anything. It was just like so nice. Oh man, like I'm the bad person. Is this Mega Sudoku? Not really. I mean, it's in the vein of Sudoku. It's Sudoku adjacent, I guess. It's a logic puzzle, but it's not really like that kind of like, hey, fill it in. What it is each of these numbers tell me how many like light or like on squares are on in that 3x3 grid, or like a 9 square area with that number in the center. So for example, this 4, with it at the center, these 9 squares, of these 9 squares, 4 of them are going to be lit up, and I have to figure out which ones are the correct ones. And that's the puzzle. And it makes a giant mosaic kind of puzzle at the end. But boy, if some of these aren't giving me anything to work with. Wait, no, like this? Okay, here's one, right? So here's 6. We already have some of it filled in, and then the ones that are left over, that makes 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we already have one lit square, so we know the rest of that is going to be lit up. And then that kind of lets us fill in the rest. Ideally. Oh, darn it. Oh, that's 4. Wait, 5. Okay, I see. 1, 2, 3. If you hear me pull up in the Alley Gamer shirt and the cool panda Labubu, you're about to hear the worst pun of all time. I wouldn't mind if my, like, fan base was known for flashbanging people with puns. That was a healthy character building moment to have a preconceived notions broken like that. I'm sure a lot went through similar with Hololive VTuber circles. Yeah, for sure. And I think what Don said is right. Like, you know, it's not necessarily like that first impression kind of judging, because sometimes that just happens. Like the thought just comes into your head, but it's like what you do after. Like, can you accept that you were wrong? 6. I just misclicked. Promise. 1, 2, 3, 8. 5, 3. Man. Jeez. Okay, what can I do here? That being said, all Ally fans are automatically my friend without introduction. That's what I like to hear. Everyone be kind to each other. That's all I ask. I say, like, this close to crashing out from this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. for 5. 4. 4. 5. Sometimes it just takes you a while to find, like, your... Oopsie. Another, like, thread to go through on these kinds of puzzles. Oh, man. Oopsie, I just keep misclicking. There we go. I'm shaking my head. There's times like these I wish I had, like, a live 2D model, just so you know what I'm shaking my head when I'm playing a puzzle game, I guess. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's, like... That's a healthy relationship to have with a fandom. Like, you're not tied to it, and that, like, you know, even though you've distanced yourself, you still, like, hold on to the good parts or, like, the things that it did for you, and it doesn't have to be like, no! Without this, I'm nothing! Like, fandom stuff aside, it was, like, a good... I mean, I know it was, like, Friendship is Magic, or Gen 5, or whatever it was called, was a thing that got, like, super popular, but, it was also, like... I like stuff like that where, you know, it's, like, the girly character's allowed to be girly. Like, Rarity was my favorite, because she's so, like, unapologetically... like... her. Oopsie. Man. Okay, we got a nice little, like, thread here. And... I was like, and it stopped immediately. 1, 2... Now we're cooking. But, yeah. I'll be good to each other. And Allie came by to say goodnight. See you next stream and best wishes. Thank you. Thanks for always like popping back in to say goodnight. That's nice of you. I hope you have a good night as well. Thanks for coming in, and I hope to see you next stream. It'll probably be like next week, maybe like next like Sunday or like Sunday night for you. Just so the way time zones work out. Yeah, nothing concrete, but probably just like more art and games. Yeah. Good night. Bye bye. See? 5. 5. Okay. Oh no. Is there like an undo button? There we go. I just zoomed in really bad. Okay. And then there we go. It's fixed. It's fixed. Oh, that is nice. I'm glad to hear that. And right, that's something like I try to keep in mind too, where I'm like, I don't know what's the thing that could have like that might have like right like pulled someone out of a dark place. So I don't, if even if it's something I don't like I'm talking about like fandoms. If it's like, oh, I don't really like that show. Like I really try hard not to be, at least like not say like my first thing, my first reaction to be like, oh, that show, you like that show? I hate that show. It's garbage. Like, it's okay to have differing opinions and stuff, but I always try to not make like the first thing I say something really negative. Right? Like most people don't really mind when it's like, oh yeah, like you don't like that, it's fine, but there's ways to not be rude about it. It reminds me of this one like, am I the asshole post on like Reddit or something, or I don't know, it might have been some Japan subreddit because I didn't see it, somebody else told me about it, and it was like a guy who said that he didn't like Shohei Ohtani to his like Japanese boss or like his Japanese coworker or something, and then it was like after he said that his coworker just like kind of gave him the cold shoulder and like stopped talking to him and stuff, and then he was like, do they love Shohei Ohtani that much? And then like I was thinking like, well, first, like, yeah, like he's a really big celeb, like around the world too, in the States and the US, like he's a really big name. But it's like, when I first like heard of that or I read the story, I was like, it's definitely not because you just said you don't like Shohei Ohtani. It's definitely like you probably have a personality problem, and that was like the final straw. Like, to be fair, Ohtani is pretty much the second coming of Jesus in Japan. Yes, I agree with that, but I think like especially with like celebrities that are on a lot of stuff, it's not really like that uncommon to be like, oh, I'm tired of like seeing this guy or whatever. And like, I'm a huge Idol fan, so I get that. Like, I understand like my favorite idols are huge and they're on literally everything, and I'm like, yay! But I can totally get why people would be like, I'm sick of seeing this guy, and I get it. But like, if somebody said that only to me, I would be like a little annoyed, but I wouldn't like stop talking to them. But I think if like they just did that all the time, of any time I was positive about something, or I'm like, oh, I really like this, or oh, I saw this movie this weekend, I really liked it, and their first reaction to me was like, oh yeah, I hate that movie, or like, it's not that good, I would just be like so fed up with that person. So like when I read that, I was like, I bet you do this all the time and this guy just doesn't want to talk to you anymore. My funny little Shohei Ohtani's on everything story was we were coming back home to the States to visit family, and you know, we left like Haneda or Narita, it doesn't really matter which airport, but like he's on a bunch of like the billboards and the advertisements on everything here, right? And so when we left, like, or like at the airport, there's like big ads in the airport for him, or like for like green tea, because he's like one of the spokesmen for Itoen, I think. I don't actually remember, but it was like a green tea ad or something, or like some bank or something. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. And then we left, and we got on our plane and we flew over. We landed in like Seattle, maybe, or was it Seattle? Was it? Oh, it was LAX. Okay, that makes more sense. That actually makes way more sense. So like, I don't know if like the Mariners would not let that fly there, but yeah, we landed in LAX, and the first thing I see coming off of the, like, what do you call those little like gate things when you get off the plane and you step it, you like the little like things that they connect to the plane, and then they connect you to the terminal, the actual airport, those like little like gate, those things, I don't remember. Not like, I'm not talking about the actual gate in the airport, I'm talking about like the connecting tram thingy that like, the little like hollow metal hallway that they make you walk through to get from the plane to the airport, the tunnel. I mean, the first thing I see coming off of that, like, that's the important part. I come off of it, and then I like get off the plane, and the first thing I see is like a giant billboard for Shohei Ohtani, but it's advertising something in America, and it's in English. And I did like a full like double take, because I was like so jarred by it that I was like, did we U-turn the plane? Like, are we back in Tokyo? What happened? And I was like, oh no, he's just huge. He's huge in Tokyo and he's huge in LA. Of course he'd be. I was just like so flabbergasted. I was just like, huh? And I just didn't see like the English text at first. It just like didn't like register in my mind. Awake still, almost 12:20. Go to bed. I'm like lo-fi puzzle solving and anecdotes about airplanes. Lull you to sleep. I say, not finding another. Oh no, this worked. This worked. That clears that too. Oopsie. I think I'll stay awake and listen to you for a while. That works too. Maybe play some Jurassic World Evolution while I'm here. I get so confused by the titles of anything that has to do with Jurassic Park now that I'm like, isn't that the movie? But no, the movie's called like What's the movie called? Because I was trying to think of what the like the most recent movie is called, and I only came up with like the dumbest, like, oh, like Jurassic World Resurrection or something, but it's definitely not that, right? Well, like the new one with like Scarlett Johansson and Jonathan. Is that Jonathan Bailey? Well, because I mean, Jonathan Bailey's big, like huge now. He's like what, sexiest man, and you know, in the Wicked movies. But I mean, I know him as Grahatia, which is really funny to me because now he's showing up in a bunch of stuff, which is great for him. But kind of recently, he was on like a Sesame Street thing, and he's like dancing with Ernie, and then Bert is like, "Ernie, stop dancing! Like you're distracting me from my reading." And then he stops and turns around and goes like, "Is that Jonathan Bailey?" It's just like so endearing and funny. I like a lot of like Sesame Street kind of stuff, like Jim Henson Muppet stuff, and it was just very cute. But it was such a funny thing to say. Jurassic World Rebirth, I wasn't that off with. Well, Resurrection, I think, is quite a different thing. But yeah, I mean, I feel that, like, I get anxiety a lot too, and when it's a big crowd, especially sometimes when people are like too welcoming and like too open, I'm just like, oh, please don't perceive me. But it's nice when it's like you can feel comfortable in it, right? Why did the Jurassic Park movies follow the naming scheme of video game remake? Jeff was my favorite actor. Seeing him shirtless in the first Jurassic Park was my awakening. Honestly, hell yeah. I also really liked that he was like a math guy, but he was like the sexy, smarmy, like cocky guy, but he's like, I'm here for math. And I'm like, hell yeah, we're allowed to be hot. I mean, I say that understanding because like Laura Dern in that movie is so cute and she's so pretty, and like her outfit, like, oh my god, man. My memory with that scene was so the first time I saw Jurassic Park and remembered it because I saw it when I was a kid and it scared me, I guess, was my then boyfriend, now husband, in like college. They were showing Jurassic Park in theaters, and I was like, oh, like offhandedly, I was like, oh, I've never actually like seen all of Jurassic Park and like remembered it. Like the last time I saw it was a kid, whatever. And my husband was like, we have to see it. Like, drop what you're doing. We're gonna go see Jurassic Park. You're gonna love it. We went to see Jurassic Park in theaters, and it's such a movie to see in theaters. Like, if you have the chance to see it in theaters, you gotta see Jurassic Park in theaters. And it was a really good time. It was really fun date. But I remember like not knowing what was going to happen. The Jeff Goldblum shirtless scene, and all the ladies in the theater went, ooh. That and David Bowie as the Goblin King. Jareth, my guy, you have good taste. You have good taste, my guy. Because, right, like, there's something about Jareth. There's something about David Bowie in that movie that is just, I cannot put that into words. And I know that's the point. That's the point of his character in Labyrinth. Like, he's like this kind of like sexual awakening. Oh my god, like, unbelievable. Like, that's the point of his character, but they got it so right. Dare I say, Dr. Ellie Catler? That, not bad. That's good. That's good. But right, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. was the reason I wanted the fushigi balls when they were in the commercials. That you could be the Goblin King. Honestly, fair. I'm not judging you for that. I also only saw Labyrinth. I would say, like, you know, for the first time, like seeing it and remembering everything that happens in the story and knowing what's going on, because I almost certainly saw it as a kid and was like, I don't know what's going on. But I only saw it like fairly recently, like maybe like half a year ago. Like last summer, I think, is when I saw like Labyrinth again, and I'm like, oh man, this slaps. I mean, I think I've said it before on stream. I went on like a big like Jim Henson binge pretty recently. I don't even know what caused it. I was just like, one day, I was like, I want to watch a bunch of Jim Henson movies. I need to get, I need to be cultured. But it started with like the original Muppets movie, and we kind of went through a lot of the films. They're so good, man. We went. Hidaka's not here, so we can't talk about like the artistry, but such good stuff. Oh, I don't know if it was like the catalyst, but I remember around then I was getting a lot of videos about like artistry in movies and stuff, and I remember watching like videos about how they do some of the things that they do in like Muppets movies, and like, oh, how do they make Kermit ride the bike and stuff like that. And I just watched a bunch of, or like, how did they film the Rainbow Connection scene, like Jim Henson just in the bathysphere, like under the lake and stuff. And I watched a bunch of those videos, and I was like, that's so cool. Like, oh my gosh, like the craftsmanship, the artistry. And then from there, I think I was like, I gotta go watch these again. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema just makes me think of quite obscure now. Expedition 33. Because of those like animations. Okay, can I get anything else? I mean, I've gotten a lot. That's pretty nice. But yeah, lots of hot guys in movies made me realize, oh, I like guys. And then also seeing so many stunning actresses was like, huh? But I like girls though. And then I realized I like both. Honestly, a beautiful story. And further realized gender doesn't matter to me at all. I was trying to come up with something to say to that wasn't like weird. I was gonna be like, heck yeah, or like, well, no, I was gonna say good for you, but I was like, that's weird to say. But yeah, sometimes it's like, it's like just that easy. Like you just kind of see some, right when Ari said, a good-looking person will change your brain chemistry. Like, right? Sometimes it's all you need. You just see some good-looking people in a movie, and you're like, wow, I think that person is good-looking. And you're like, wait, course. I appreciate all people that could look good. Sounds like something Ichiban would say. Good. That's my goal is to sound like to say things that sound like Ichiban Kasuga would say. Honestly, the hardest part was finding the right label for it. Right? Like... Right. Because some people say that, like, labels don't matter, or like, oh, who cares? But it's comforting to have a name for things, right? Like, you can kind of know things about yourself for a while, and you can know them very well, but then it can still feel bad because you don't have something to, like, call it, or you don't really know what it's like. You don't really have a way to categorize it or to, like, to solidify it, and just sometimes just like a label, just a name, something helps a lot. Like, I think for me, like, I felt that way about I know, like, I'm not equating these things, but like as an example, like me, when my anxiety, like, I've always known I've had these like feelings of it, and I just didn't know what it was until like a while, where I was like, oh right, that's just generalized anxiety disorder. And then once you kind of just have a name for it, it just starts feeling better. Like, you have it's just like you put in a little piece of the puzzle, and you were just holding the piece the whole time. You just need to put it down. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. Like, I think I'm just talking out of my ass at this point, but like, right? Like, sometimes it's just having a name for something just makes it feel better, right? It's more of an organization thing than it's like, I must call this something and feel special about it. It's just like an organization thing of like, this helps me kind of put my thoughts in order. Called myself bi for a while and then learned what pan was, and after that I was just like, oh yeah, neat. Right. Right. And it's different for different people. Like, for some people, having that label is really important, and for some people it's not. Like, that doesn't mean it's not important. The concept behind that label is important. It's more that, like, some people just don't need that classification or like that specific word, but some people really do. Right? Maybe looking at have depression and not those feelings aren't part of the normal self. Right? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be like heavy talk, but right, like sometimes it's just that, just having that name is enough to kind of tell you like, this is a part of me, not the whole of me, by having just that like label for it. And so I categorize those feelings as separate. It helps a lot. Awesome. And yeah, right, like that sort of thing just helps in that way of just knowing that it's like, it's a part of you, or it's a different, it's a status effect. To be honest, I just stopped thinking. Thinking is hard. Me when humanity has not yet named my sexuality. But to describe what my mind looks like in a physical form, I'd probably assume it would be a desk at first glance, a mess of papers, but that's just how I keep track. Yeah, everyone's different. I mean, I have my own weird experience. I am aromantic, meaning I don't possess the romantic love chip and socket. Aromantic. For me, I think my like visualization of my brain is kind of like like the status screen on a video game. Like you open up your inventory, like your menu, and it shows you like what buffs and debuffs you have. Like it's just, that sounds so corny and nerdy and cringe, but it's honestly like the easiest way for me to think of things, of just like, you know, like, I feel great today. Why? Because I got sleep and I got like the good sleep buff. Or like, I feel terrible. Like, why? And I think about it, it's like, I didn't drink enough water today. I have a dehydration debuff. That's so dumb and cringe, I know. But it's like, it's easy for me to think of it that way, of like, these things that are like, there is my neutral self, and then there are these good and bad things that are applied to me, and those aren't permanent parts of me. They're just things that are status effects that can run out, or I can do something about it. Oh, I like Demi? I feel you on that, though. Like, you are physically attracted to partners and you have an emotional connection that you have an emotional connection to, and I'm confused. Like, isn't that just the norm? Yes. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and I like that's how I thought of it. And I was also like, the first time I heard that phrase, like that term, I was also really confused with it. With like, I don't, for me, because like for me that's the norm, right? I wouldn't be physically attracted to someone I don't have an emotional attachment to. But the way it was explained to me, and like the way like the way that phrase was explained to me, and like the difference between that is because like there are people who are like attracted to people that they do not have any sort of like connection or emotional attachment to, where it's like, you know, you can see somebody on the street, or like somebody in a movie, and you're like, oh my god. But that's different, or I don't like, I've had it explained to me in that way, of like, there are people who just, it's 100 or 0, or you know, there's different feelings and different intensities for different people. That's how it was explained to me. But again, because I kind of had that like similar experience where I was like, I thought that was normal, but then I think that is kind of also how you feel when it's whatever sexuality or gender identity you have, of just like, well, isn't that normal? Like, that's because that's what I feel all the time. But no, I feel like I don't have enough authority to talk about these things in a way with any authority of like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about, because I don't. Oh, hang on. I missed some of these big messages. I wanna sure I'm. Statistically, someone has a murder board for mine. Just conspiracy theorist levels of trying to figure themselves out. It's like the Reds, like they are Pepe Silva. The red strings everywhere. I imagine my brain is just a flat plane of white, and I sit in the middle of it, and I pick and choose things that I want to think about. Wow. Can I ask, do you have what's it called? Aphantasia? Like the thing where you can't really picture things in your mind? Like if I said like, think of an apple, and you're not really thinking of like an image, a picture of an apple, you're thinking about like a physical, like a written description of it. Because that sounds really like that to me. But I wonder. Oh wow. It's like I've never had like a crush that's I mean, I feel like that's telling, right? Because there are people who are like, "Oh, I don't have those feelings," but then I don't know. I don't. Hmm. I am a married woman, and so if you ask me, I'm like, yeah, being with someone is nice and it's great, but it's not for everyone. And like I'm not of that mind of like, oh, you like, I don't think like, oh, you need to be in a relationship to be happy. Like that's not who. Those are not the thoughts I have. But I am very happy. Funny thing is, when I think of an apple, I can clearly visualize it in my mind, but instead of a white backdrop, it's on a black backdrop. So you are like sitting in the white like plane, and like the thoughts kind of materialize. But then if I say like think of something, then there's like you're like facing like the photo like backdrop set, and then like the apple materializes there. Because it's like a blank page and I erase and redraw and I keep thinking about stuff. Kind of cool. I like a lot of like daydreaming stuff is usually the full like movie in my head. The full like cinematic. A lot of my like thought processing or like keeping my thoughts in order is like interviewing myself. So I'll ask myself questions and then like I'll answer them in my head, which sounds kind of insane when I say it out loud. But like, if I'm like, oh, how do I work through this problem? Like my head's like, well, how would you do it? Or like, what if you tried this? And then I would like answer myself in a way of like organizing my thoughts. It's a good way to work on problems. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madison, for saying that. So I feel like a little less crazy. Wait, yeah, I do that too. Okay, but maybe the like alley cat Chatatouille community, we're all just a little weird. A reminder that the human brain is 3 pounds of tapioca pudding in a bowl. Hallucinating is so hard. It creates philosophy and math. Of course we're all gonna be different. We all tricked rocks into thinking. If you tell me to think about an apple, I'll imagine it in like a video game item inspection window. I'm just thinking about like the evidence, like the times in like Ace Attorney. I don't know, maybe you haven't gotten to like the later games yet, where it's like in Ace Attorney you get to examine the evidence and it's like just a 3D model of the evidence and you just kind of twirl it around and then you find some weird thing in it. Like, the murder weapon was concealed in the apple. Does anyone know how to shut up the constant monologue in my mind? Not schizophrenic, but I like ask and answer my own problems. Maybe that's what I do. Not quite the full Asuka Ichiban. I am in a Dragon Quest game levels, but like honestly, I'm close. I'm like almost there. Me and Ichiban just not thinking right. Is it that half of the people in the world don't have inner voices? I wonder how they solve complex issues. How to watch the how to set up this constant monologue, watch streamers yapping. ADHD brain is when your problems do not exist unless you're actively thinking about them. Mine is so smart. The irony of you guys saying that and then me like focusing on my puzzle and not talking for like 30 minutes. ADHD brain. I mean, I know I read this. I'm reading it again. ADHD brain is when problems do not exist unless you're actively thinking about them. Anxiety brain is the opposite, where like problems exist, you're constantly thinking about them, but the problems aren't actually real. Thinking about them causes great stress. But also does not actually motivate you to solve them. You're just like aware of them. Really, internal monologue is some crazy advanced brain power that doesn't always work. It's funny to me when there are probably people whose inner monologue has like British accent. Okay, that makes me think of the Always Sunny bit where it's Dennis and like his inner Dennis is British, and then when he like gets out of it, he tries to speak in like a British accent, and it's really bad. But my friends and I, like, that's like one of our things that we quote all the time. Stop, Charlie. This has gone on long enough. Why think when I could just not? I call that robot mode. Oh, right. I have. Okay, I'll get back to like what is Allie actually doing on screen in a second. My internal monologue is Kirito. I have heard about that, like with people with ADHD, like robot mode, or I think I've heard people call it like the body double. Is a way that like a lot of people with ADHD handle their ADHD-ness of like doing essentially that, like robot mode, or like body double is the way I've heard it described is like it's not really you, like you check out and like the other you checks in, and they're like, I am the version who will do the task, and then they do the task, and then you finish it and you check out, and you like return to your set, like your normal self. And then I guess right, like robot mode is like, oh, I have to do this task, time to turn on like the mode of myself that will just do and finish this task, and then you can turn it off when you're done and kind of go back to just like the you that like is chill and cool and hangs out. Right. But I've heard that's like a good, it like helps to think of it that way, of like when if you're having trouble like doing something or getting something done, you just kind of like, you know, take yourself out of it and just be like, okay, now I'm just gonna like not do anything but finish this. And just thinking about it that way helps. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if I'm describing it properly or even like correctly, but but I will. Okay, so first I will explain what I'm doing here. This is a mosaic game. It's sort of like Sudoku. So these numbers give me hints on what I need to do, and what I need to do is fill out this like grid according to the numbers. Can I find one that actually? Okay, we'll go here. So each number is the center of its own 9 square grid, its own 3x3, and that number in the center tells me how many squares in those 9 squares are lit up or like turned on. So for example, this one is a 4. So in this grid of 9, this 3x3 grid with the 4 at the center, it tells me that 4 of those 9 squares are going to be turned on or lit up. And lo and behold, I already have 4 lit up here, so I know this one's going to be turned off. And then just kind of going on from there. This one also is a 4. I have 3 lit up, but I have all these empty squares, so I don't know which one is the last one that's going to be lit up. I don't know which one's going to be turned off. I can't really do that one yet. And then, this one tells me there's 5 in this grid, but I only have 4, so is it this one or is it this one? And then, so on and so forth. This is like here. 3, I already have 2. I have 1 left, so I know that's 3. This is then the 2 is in the center of its own 9x9 grid. I have 2 lit up, contained in that, so I know the rest are burned off. And then 3, I have that 2, and it goes on and on and on. And then from there, you just follow threads of logic. It's all just logic puzzles. I like this kind of stuff, but that's how that game is played. I usually see these. I don't know if there's another name for these puzzles, but I usually see them called mosaic puzzles. This one in particular that I'm playing right now is called Mega Mosaic. Sorry, I keep saying Japanese way. It's called Mega Mosaic. I was playing the RADEN'S picross game before, but I kind of wanted to chill and chat for a bit, and this is easier to kind of jump in and out of. But that is the explanation for the game. At some point, one of our ancestors was the first to accidentally develop an internal monologue. I can't imagine how hard that must have been to comprehend for them. Wouldn't the brain be able to understand its self-talk? Understand it's talking to itself. That bit is so funny. I'm mad no one else understands me when I say it in the weird half British, half Australian, half whatever 3 halves accent. I don't know why, but whenever I remember his voice, I can't turn it off. Sorry, got too deep in the hole. I have robot mode 100%. It helps. See? It's at least 2 people in this chat that have a robot mode. I kind of can't remove myself enough to do that, but I basically kind of do something like that of I just kind of tell myself when this is done, it's done, and I don't need to think about it anymore, and it's not that scary. That's kind of how I deal with a lot of my anxiety of just it's my head telling me that this is really scary, just do it, and once you do it, you don't need to worry about it anymore, which isn't really that good of an advice. I think it's just it really is just me telling myself to do the thing. Why can't you just do it? But sometimes having your brain scold itself works for me. It's a shame my robot mode only decides to become active twice a month. Requires physical work, can't robot mode with homework or paperwork. I see. Right, you kind of have to be a little more involved with that, I think. Right, but right, it's easier to kind of robot mode when it's cleaning the apartment or something. Robot Titus never gets to be chill and drink Coke. I was gonna make some terrible all bed joke about so a minesweeper without bombs. Yes, basically. That's a way easier way to explain this sort of puzzle. I'm looking back and forth between chat and this, so I know there's stuff here and there that I'm not. It's probably clues on the screen that are obvious and I'm not looking at them. I just describe it as turning off my brain and letting my body just run on autopilot, especially when I'm working in the dish room. The amount of disrespect I get makes just not thinking more enticing. Oh, I've gotta do everything around here. Right, yeah, right, just kind of running on autopilot. You kind of give your robot mode a directive, some instructions, and then you go into robot mode, and then robot mode autopilots, and then you finish and you're done. Oh, it was you, Nadir. Yeah, the Simon Tatum collection I recommended to you also calls it Mosaic. That's where I first saw these puzzles and started doing them, and I got really addicted to them. I didn't this is all I did on a plane ride recently, just these kinds of puzzles. But yeah, I have downloaded that app, and I do it a lot on like long commutes or travels, like plane rides and train rides, long ones. I really like it. So thank you for telling me about it, because I use it a lot, and I showed it to my husband. He downloaded it. My husband's more of a Sudoku person. He does a lot of the kind of like the Sudoku variants, like the thermometers and all the crazy little rule sets that I am not good enough to do. Or I like, they're interesting to me, but they're so hard. Happy to help your gaming addiction. I feel like this is a little different. It's like I'll play video games and I'll stop and I'll do puzzles. They're like separate in my mind to me, which maybe isn't healthy, but I'm like, oh no, I'm not gaming anymore. Just sitting there doing like picross. Mixing languages while thinking is kind of taxing sometimes. It's especially hard when you're actively studying and trying to learn that language. When I first started studying, like learning Japanese, I got a lot of French mixed up in it, which sounds weird, but like I took French in high school and then I started taking Japanese in college, and then the switch was just like I just couldn't stop thinking of different words in like French sometimes. It's so confusing. The only problem I get when going into autopilot is when my coworkers throw a curveball that takes me away from the main job, because as a dishwasher, everyone else is convinced you are like, oh, that's mean. That's on them. They'll stick you with any job they don't feel like doing. That's on them. Yeah, white is on, blue is off. Took me a while to like figure that out, but also here I'll just see, like it has a little detection system. That tells you if you're wrong, which is nice, because something like this, where the puzzle is huge, can be like that. Also, this is Mega Mosaic, and so it makes a giant picture. I know this like studio essentially has made a bunch of mosaic puzzle games. Looking at the reviews, I think this one is the only one that's like one giant puzzle, and the other ones ultimately make up a giant puzzle, but they're kind of smaller ones that come together as one. So if you're like interested in doing this, are picking up a game like this, there are ones that are a little less daunting than like giant canvas. There are ones that are just like like 20 small canvases and they come together. I mix Korean and Japanese all the time. For me, I don't know how much of a robot mode I have, but I have a preference. I don't like it when you have to think, but not too much when you do a task. It's better to have when you have. Oh, I'm sorry, my reading. It's better when you have to either completely concentrate it or let your brain think of something else. Either or, but not in between. I totally get that. I don't know. I get it. I don't think that's like weird or anything to me, and I totally understand. I think I'm okay with having like a little bit of thought and a little bit of, Zen mode, turn something up. But I guess it depends on what I'm doing. Like if it's a chore, if I'm doing like a chore, or I'm cleaning, doing some house, like adulting basically, yeah, right. I would like it to be either I'm actively thinking and using my brain, or I can go Zen mode and just turn off and just think about something else. But if it's something like a game or something, right? Like I don't like when I'm doing a puzzle like or some sort of like hobby where I don't think at all. Like that's not fun for me. But if we're just talking about tasks, like yeah, I can completely understand. I'm just gonna look around. I'm not like stumped per se, but I want to see. Yeah, I'm just like looking around for the 0s and the 9s because that's always really helpful. I know there's more. I'm just like skimming and seeing what I can see. Like really, the really instant stuff. Goodness. My mouse DPI! This is huge, yeah, for sure. Big numbies. But anyway. Right, 0s and 9s, delicious free information. I'm glad that people have found my stream that also love like logic puzzles and doing stuff like this. It's just like, I mean, and I know some of you are like this, and I'm not calling you out. I'm not like, you guys are like stupid. But there are times where like I'll do something like this like in person, or like I'm doing a puzzle like this on my phone, or just like on paper, and then I'll have someone come over and be like, oh, what's that? And I start explaining like 5 words in, and they're like, oh, I'm too dumb for that, or like, oh no, I can't get that, that's too smart for me, and they walk away, and I'm like, no, you haven't even tried. Like, oh, let me show you, I'll teach you. Because it's fun, and it makes you feel a little smart. Oh, I'm sorry, like I all my like stream descriptions said I was playing Picross and I switched games, and I didn't do anything to the description or whatever. But yeah. But hey, Hidaka, nice to see you. Oh, Hidaka said that you wanted to see some of the Picross, so maybe I'll do like one quick puzzle and then I'll sign off, because we're at like 4 hours of just like chill puzzles, but I was like, I don't want today to be another 6-hour stream. You know what confused me for a long time, coming to the conclusion of being Arrow, but still having the desperate desire to have someone to cuddle with. Cuddling is just great. Like, there's nothing wrong with cuddling and wanting to cuddle. I can get why you'd be confused, but cuddling is just an action. It's great. Wish I'd seen more of the stream, but I was locked into a Dark Souls stream. Fair, honestly, like, I would be too. I'd rather be watching Dark Souls than watching Allie look at a 5 and be like, what the hell does that mean? I eventually realized I just needed a close friend with a similar mindset. So it is, right? Alright, this is a Minesweeper without the bombs, logic puzzle, mosaic, big ol' mosaic type thing. They're gonna eventually form pictures and stuff, but I think right now it's all just squares. honestly, some of these kinds of logic puzzles aren't even that thinky, more zen procedural with the occasional moment where you have to think, especially when you get all the tricks. Right, like, that's why I like this one where a lot of it I can kind of like zone out, but then every now and then I gotta like come back in for a bit. But right, this is kind of more of the like zen brain turn off. Picross is kind of in the middle, and Sudoku for me is the like I'm thinking hard. Burning the brain calories. I didn't mean it that way. No, it's fine. And I'll do it. A friend that isn't weird about skinship has been the most precious people in our lives. That's not me being like, you're wrong. It's like, I was just thinking about like how I feel about skinship and friends and stuff. Like, I'm fine with like, you know, hugs and stuff like that. Like, I'm not really like my personal space, but I don't know if I don't think I could like cuddle with someone that isn't my husband. I'm just thinking about it now because I guess I've like never really thought about it. I will switch over to my drawing screen, and then I'll switch back over to Picross, and we'll do like one or two easier puzzles before we sign off. You guys can look at Yaru Alley for a bit while I set it up. Is this Minesweeper that's tracking and more than one color? Because I see white, blue, and dark blue. So the dark blue is like the empty, as in like I haven't touched them at all, squares. And then white is like on or like marked yes. And blue is off or like dark, turned off, whatever. Like yes and no. So it's only like two. It's like an on and off. And then the dark blue was just like I didn't touch that part yet. Yeah, I did a little bit of coloring off stream because I have a lot of stuff to draw this month that I need to get done. So I hope you guys excuse me for not doing everything on stream, but just because I want to get stuff done. That's fair. It's not for everyone, and it could also be that your husband is the friend, is that friend for you. Either way, it's good. You know what? He is. Untouched, clear, unsure. Yes, exactly. Love the eyebrows and that lashes being shaded pink. Thank you. Go back to. But yeah, it's looking good, and I really like it so far. So I'm gonna continue with it, and you know, maybe we'll make more galley content. Let me get the game up. Oops. And then let me reformat it because it's at a different resolution. What is so cute? More Japanese one. I love the Morning Glories and Puppies. We'll do it like... I'll do easy ones. I like the way you shade the stuff that shouldn't show up because it's behind the bangs, but this is anime style, so it shows up anyhow. That's technical term. Thank you. Yeah, it's mostly because, like, I don't want those details to be completely hidden, and then stuff like, if it's Allie's, like, white hair, the darkness of, like, the eyebrows and stuff would probably show up, and then, you know, like, in the way that if you have long hair and you put it over your eyes, it's not like your vision is completely blocked because there's, like, the little in-betweens of, like, your individual hair strands. That's the way it's been explained to me of, like, that's why you can just talk about, like, yeah, of course I can color it that way. Thank you. Do you think it's coming out kind of nice? Right. So, 10 by 20? Okay. I did some bigger puzzles in this earlier, like I did like a 20 by 20, and I usually am okay with 20 by 20, but I messed up like real hard. And so now I'm like doubting every thing I put down on this picross. This particular like style of picross game, which is the picross game, the actual. There's other nonograms, but this is like the picross people. Gonna be a mushroom. I know it. Well, there is a we'll go back to it. There's a the puzzles are in different categories. So I did one that's in like Japanese paintings, but there's like Western painting, sculpture, like Japanese culture. There's like a bunch of different ones, and then there's like a Raden section that's like just things about Raden. And I'll do that one. I'll do one of those later. These are really cute. Maybe I should get a cat or a dog. Animals are easier to understand than people for me. Same with plants, but companionship-wise, animals just do it better. Like, how do you cuddle with a rose bush? Oh, it's nice to take care of plants. And then, depending on which ones, it can be really useful. Like, start an herb garden, my dude. But yeah, like maybe a pet is for you. Dogs love cuddling. They will, like, dogs are just cuddle machines. They will be so happy. If you get a dog and all you want to do is cuddle with it, that dog would have such a happy life. Count. How much is that? 9? One. Nope. 1. 5. 3. What's that? 10? Okay. Takimakura Smug Alley. Ooh, ordered a bunch of seeds for various plants to make a good tea? I was thinking just like a basil plant, but like Cool. Let me know how that goes. I don't think I know anyone that like makes stuff for like specifically tea. Like it's always, I know a couple people that have like herb gardens and like they grow their own like chili peppers, like for to make like hot sauce and stuff. But I don't think I know anyone that like grows like herbs and stuff for tea. Oh well, I guess like mint and stuff counts too. I just like to think of it that way. Oh, whoopsie. I have done a lot of misclicks today of like crossing out when I should be filling in and filling in when I'm crossing out. So. And just generally like forgetting to fill some things out or like finish filling out a line that was done. So not my best picross performance today. Little voice lines are so cute. I know I'm missing things. Maybe rosemary would make good tea? Think. Hey. I say like as I'm drinking tea right now, but I don't know much about like the loose tea and making tea. So I'm like, I don't know what you even do. Or like I guess would you dill tea? Okay, but like dill would be really useful for because I like pickles and stuff. So I'm like, oh, that flavor is so good. And it's not that hard to do like pickling and like making pickles yourself. So like dill would be like kind of good if you're into that. Rodden is like the Wii Sports guy who goes like nice and yeah, but to be fair, I am going through these puzzles really fast and like these are kind of the easier ones. So the ones that are like bigger or like harder, it's not as constant with the voice lines of like, like, so if it's sorry if it's like a little like constant and annoying, but it's because I'm going kind of fast at some parts. Like, thanks, Queen. I am playing the heck out of them. Oh, okay, good. I didn't know. I was like, oh, maybe it's too much. I know this one. I like dill. It's a strong flavor, though. Right. But when you finish these puzzles, Raden will tell you a little bit about it. So let's listen.
晩年のモロノブが描いた傑作見返り美人図でございます。振り向いた女性は柔らかな表情としなやかな姿で描かれています。 女性には下げた髪の先端を輪に結んだ玉結びが施され、着物には菊や桜であしらった花の丸模様が。これは当時流行のファッションスタイルを描いてるんですよ。諸信の描く美人画は当時の女性に大人気で、諸信の美女こそ江戸女と称されていたそうです。本作もそんな諸信のセンスが光る一作となっています。
Yeah, so you do a puzzle, it's based on like some work of art, and then Raden tells you a little bit about it, and it's really cute. Yeah, I love the theming. I love learning about little bits. It's like walking around the little Animal Crossing museum and being like, oh, nice. Right, and like she's so knowledgeable of stuff, and it's fun. I really enjoy like watching her streams about like art and fine works of art and like how to look at art and appreciate it. It's like so fun, so cute. Started chewing on certain types of leaves a while back. I just like to kind of smell them. They always smell so nice. And like the pixel art and stuff is really cute. I really like to look at like RADEN'S so cute. And a lot of her voice lines are just really cute. She's got a cute voice. I'm saying cute so many times, but I nothing else to say but like it's just adorable. And I mean, I know like she's also into like Rakugo and stuff like that, but her enunciation and the way she speaks and like the delivery of her lines are very nice. It's just very clear and like it's nice to listen to. Right. Yeah. Let's do like a Raden one. Unfortunately, like a lot of the Raden ones are like really easy. So Speaking of the Animal Crossing Museum, I grabbed that first clip of her exploring the museum. I don't know how you feel about doing react content, but if not, here it is for later viewing. Thank you. I'll probably check it out later, though. But thank you for bringing that to me, because now I don't have to look it up myself. 15 by 15. 13, 14, 15, perfect. 8, 9, 1. Oopsie. Misclick, I promise. I'm not a dummy. God. Gosh, of course. Pro tip, every time you mess up, well, everything a misclick and no one will be the wiser. Hey! Oopsie, mouse slip. I blundered. AK. It was just a mouse slip. Ooh, will it be? I'm pretty bad at telling what the like a picross puzzle will end up being, and I kind of I usually don't look. Like I don't kind of like zoom out and be like, what am I making here? I'm just so focused on the puzzle that I'm like, oh yeah, these make images at the end. Wait. No, that... I don't know why I did that. That was a crazy thing to do. Okay. I will do this, but just to show you some other like little functions in the game. So I can use the middle mouse button and do like a mark, which is nice when I'm working on bigger puzzles and I don't know exactly where things might be, but I want to line them up. There's like different hint systems that I can kind of turn on and off. So the blue numbers tell me like there's something I can work out. Logically, there's something I can logic out from what I have. I can turn that off, turn that on. And there's like an autocorrect, so if I make a mistake, it'll be like, oops. That's so cute. And there's different things, like I can rewind, I can restart it, but I can also do tips and check mistakes. And no mistakes. No mistakes yet. But right, like for this one, there's a 7 and a 2, so I can just mark it and do that. Be like, that's 7, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm terrible at predicting it, except for like Pokemon Picross. Pokemon Picross was like one of the first, or maybe it might have like one of the first Picross or like nonogram style games that I've ever played, and I was like so addicted to it. And then when I brought out my 3DS again, I was like, hey, I still have Pokemon Picross, and I just played so much of it. Sorry, I'm checking my OBS settings. Been really into Gothic Lolita style of clothing recently. Dark and frills have a strange synergy to it. It is really cute without it being like super feminine and girly, but I like that kind of stuff. So, no, I feel ya. It's a look. I saw like the points of the wings that could be a bird head. No mistakes, only misclick. Just a funny little mouse slip. Funny little mouse. I do kind of wish the like finished numbers were a little more visible on the highlights, but that might be something I can change. I haven't filled too much with the settings. Okay, we've definitely made a mistake somewhere, I think. Or no, we didn't? Sometimes I never know if, like, they don't show me a hint. I'm like, uh-oh. But it's because I haven't forgot to completely check stuff off on lines that are done. But that's what I was saying before of, like... This is a fine game. But I've been playing more like different nonogram games that kind of have like an easier UI and like different quality of life settings to them that sort of make it easier to make me realize that I didn't cross anything out in a finished line or something like that. If I have like I don't know, a criticism for it, it'd be like the UI could be better. Oopsie. And I think like these numbers, the number hints are a little too like close together and kind of hard to read individually, where it's like, I know this is not going to be a 42, like it's not a 1 and a 42, but sometimes they can kind of crowd each other and it's hard to see like the difference. And I was saying before, like the color scheme, I understand it's like RADEN'S colors, but sometimes like this row kind of gets blended into the hints row. And like there's not enough of a clear distinction. So those are, again, I'm not I'm not like, oh, this game sucks. I'm so these are like nitpicks, but yeah, I think as I was saying before when I brought it up again, it was like more of a like if you haven't tried nonograms before and you kind of want to give it a go, there are some really good games on Steam and like that you can play on your phone. It might be a little easier for beginners, but I think this is fine. This is not like it doesn't make it unplayable or like really ups the difficulty. It's just like, and again, I haven't really checked the settings that much of like, I bet I can turn some of those things off or change the colors. Like, actually, let's look right now. Right, puzzle cursor color. Just a, oh, there's a dark mode? I kind of like the white, seeing the white. Maybe that might work better. I don't mind this one. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the yeah, right. It's the same like devs that make like the Picross series of games, like the Picross ones. But yeah, I was saying before that I think like it's just a little easier to see on like a small little DS screen than like when they're like on a bigger PC screen. They feel a little like more crowded somehow. But it's definitely the same like people that do it. I don't the number font is pretty it's hard to see, but it's also like the ones they always use for the Picross games. But yeah. Actually, like it could be Comic Sans because Comic Sans is actually like easy to read. Like that's the point of Comic Sans is that they're like it's not like a good looking font, but it's bubbly and like distinct, and it's, the thing about Comic Sans is that it's actually like quite easy to read. So like if you're not used to reading English, Comic Sans is actually a font that's really easy for like English learners to read. Is what I have read and been told. So like it could be like nice if it was Comic Sans actually. Yeah, I don't like hate Comic Sans. I think it's like a little over. Like I hate Papyrus as a font more than Comic Sans, but learning that it's like, oh, it's a lot easier for some people to read like Comic Sans, and that's why it's good to use it on signs and stuff. I was like, oh, my opinion has changed. Oh, it's like her mask. You mentioned playing Pokemon Picross, and the song that got stuck in my head from that game is this one, the Hidden Bop. I will click. It is like definitely, it's like overused, and it's definitely like the school bulletin board font that like, it's like you don't want to use it in anything else because it just makes you think of like the second grade. It's like programmer art, outsider art. Let's listen. RADEN
のトレードマークの一つ、能面でございます。初配信では大変お世話になりました。能面はいろいろ種類があるんですが、ラデンがつけている面はコウモテっていう女面の一つなんです。女面は女神像をモデルに作られたとも言われていて、その中でもコウモテは最も若い女性を表しているそうです。ちなみに能面はラデンが日本美術にハマったきっかけでもあります。ラデンを日本美術の世界に誘ってくれたまさに女神様ですね。
Cute. yeah, I remember. And I was like, at first I was like, oh, that's so like eccentric. Is this like a bit? And then later I was like, oh my god, like that's genius. That's amazing. That's so good. What is the best font of all time? But yeah, that's the Raden Picross game. I played a bit of it, more of it, before. It's cute. It's like it's if you like nonograms, you like Raden, just get it. And yeah, there's a lot of different categories. So there's like Western paintings, there's Japanese paintings, sculptures and statues, national treasures and cultural properties, which Japan has a million of them. Glass art, which that I was surprised that this has a section that's really cool. Lacquerware, handicrafts, arts and cultural knowledge, rakugo, and culture. There's like a bunch of different little categories, and like each one you finish them and you get a little secret section that Raden says is like her favorite, so it's like worth it to get there. This didn't translate well. Yeah, it's cute. And then I think supposed to say Wing Day. This made me think of a Make Some Noise like bit with Brennan and Zach that's like Times New Roman, like faces off against like, wingdings, but he says webdings in this whole like skit or whatever, and then at the end he monologues the whole thing because it's Brennan, right? And then at the end Zach goes like, "Don't you mean wingdings?" And he just like zoops off. Ooh. The work is composed by multiple pieces as a memory pixel puzzle, and the pieces are unlocked by completing the works on the exhibition floors. By completing the memory... Ooh, that's... Oh. Oh. Completing the memory pixel puzzles, you can listen to curator Raden's story, which is accompanied by illustrations. Complete the memory pixel puzzles and experience the journey of curator Raden. Oh. I didn't do any of them. That's cute. Oh. The Brennan monologue. But every seventh letter is jarringly sans serif. Oh, that's cool. Some of them have been turned into emojis in modern fonts. That's cool. But thanks for the little bit of information. And it's also cool, like, trying to make, like, a censoring thing. I always like the look of them, if they look cool, because it can be hard to be a little, like, a lot. Just look like a big ink blot on the page, right? Yeah, it's the Maitake dances in this, and so there's like a rewind the puzzle mechanic where like it's basically just like you can undo a bunch of steps at a time, and if you do that, she does the Maitake dance, which is really cute. I think that's a cute little way to put that in. Okay, of course, it's the rule. Someone has to come in when I'm about to sign off. But, oh, it's a story for a superhero setting, so I thought the comic censoring would be fun. Got tired of writing flipping all the time. It is really cute. Have been going on for a while. And today was gonna be a chill, and it was a chill stream. We just did a bunch of puzzles and a good amount of chatting too. Got a little deep today. But I will call it here. Thanks for coming in and watching me play puzzle games today. I know it's it was a little less exciting than the yapathons of the past couple days. But I hope you guys got to chill and are relaxed enough to get some good sleep tonight. Because it seems like everyone in chat is just like, I slept so badly last night. But yeah, thank you. I hope I was also informative in showing you how to do these sort of puzzles if you are interested, because they're really fun for me. I hope you guys have fun. It's like a nice little, like, a little thinky but not too thinky. Nice little thing to do on your phone other than doom scrolling. Aru, stop! I don't know if you knew this. I imagine you felt it, but you streamed for more than 20 hours in the past 4 days. I'm a little tired, but can I just say Otskali and thank you. Well, thank you guys for coming in and watching, because like I wouldn't have streamed for so long if you guys weren't here and chatting with me and like the Maitake dance is going on in the background. But yeah, if you guys weren't here and like chatting with me or like giving me other ideas for drawing, like I would have just been like, and we're done. A lot of that is like on you guys too, and it's been good. Like definitely did a lot of yapping, but felt kind of productive with the art that I've been doing, or like it's been a collaborative effort. You guys have been giving me the ideas for it. Yeah. Thank you. And then I have got some stuff to do. So I probably won't stream until next, like, Sunday night for you guys. And next week, okay, I promise I will put up a schedule this weekend. Or, like, later today, who knows. I'll plan some stuff out, because I definitely want to get back into Outer Wilds DLC next week. And then do some drawing. And right, if we finish a game early, or we finish an artwork early, we can always just, like, make adjustments to said schedule later on. But yeah. January, will be maybe not, like, super busy, but we're gonna try to get some stuff done in January, because February will probably be kind of busy with, like, different games and all the holidays and Allie birthday and stuff like that. So we'll see. But thank you guys. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you next week. Have a great weekend. Oh, we could rate someone. Does anyone have any, like, suggestions for someone to rate? Anyone on Twitch got, like, a friend streaming or something I can raid to? Any suggestions? You let me know. Actually, let me check if I know anyone that's streaming. No. Again, everyone I know is like not online right now, because I stream at a ridiculous time for a lot of time zones. If not, it's okay. We'll just sign off. But if anyone does have like a buddy they would like to send some people over to, I'd be happy to raid. I've got a buddy that's streaming Abiotic Factor. I've played a bit of that. He's a pumpkin fella and target of Jones's raid too. Yeah, if I don't mind, I can send us over there. I don't know if you want to hop in all willy-nilly. Twoo. I don't mind. And then if you're there, you can be like, "This is Allie. She's not weird." Guys, what's a good like raid message? I don't know. What do you guys want to say? Like, be nice and don't be weird. What should we say? That's like that's a thing, right? We do a little raid message.
乾杯
Just a panda raid.
やった
Oh, we can do like a panda parade.
ーまいたけまいたけぐるぐるぐるぐる
Let's do like a panda parade with whatever emojis you want, and then be nice and say something nice. All right, let me set up this raid. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Something like that. That's good. That's a good raid message. I'm setting up the raid now. Wait. Oh, it's got a cool like stream setup. All right. Starting the raid. You guys should be sent over pretty soon. Thank you guys for taking out with me. And if you're on YouTube, I will catch you guys later. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you. Bye bye. Have fun and be nice at the raid. Thank you. Bye bye. Good night. Have a good time. I'll just make sure everyone is in before I sign off. But I'll outro now, but I won't end broadcast for a bit. Bye bye.